And we should be live now. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And wait for Twitch to catch up and for us to get one whole viewer. And then we'll get started with today's stream. And we have one whole viewer. So let us begin. Actually swap back to this. Alright. Let's go with... You know what? Let's get the original gang done.
Oh, here. Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
Huh? No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Oh wow, we get a CG right away with Yukiko.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
I smile back at our waitress Kasai-san and concentrate once again on slicing the carrot on the cutting board in front of me. It's pretty tough to cut. I am Yukiko Amagi. I am the only daughter of the Amagi Inn. Some people here call the inn a famous local landmark, but to be honest, that description doesn't really register with me. I think people only see it that way because there's nothing else that stands out in this countryside town. I'm getting training from Amagi Inn staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't for the customers. Actually, my cooking is, well, not so great. There's no way anything I made would be served here.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Momentarily turning her attention away from the TV is one of the guest rooms. Kasai-san speaks to me.
Oh my, look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
The latter half of Golden Week starts tomorrow. I usually have to work through it since the inn is so busy during the holidays, but I've been given permission to take tomorrow off. And that's because Yukon is coming back to spend time here in Inaba. Yun Arakami. He's a precious friend who transferred to Yasogami High here in Inaba last spring. He had to move back to the city after his parents returned from their jobs overseas, but now I finally get to see him again after 2 whole months. Just thinking about that news puts a smile on my face. People may think that I'm overreacting over just 2 months, but it still makes me happy. I mean, the year spent with Yukon was quite a special one for us. It sounds hard to believe, but last year we got wrapped up in a serious mystery that occurred in this town and solved it ourselves. The one who led the team we created in the investigation team was Yukon. Most of us who are in the investigation team are going to meet up for its return tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts, an acid burning smell stings my nose.
Oh, right, I was grilling the fish.
I hurriedly put the steam bream I left on the grill. It's still good, right? Yeah, it still looks good. I think it'll be fine. Maybe. When I look inside the pot, a lot of the water is gone, but the ingredients I put in there to boil look soft, so it should be okay. It's probably time to turn the stove off, though. I put on the finishing touches and I finally take a
I
breather.
hope everyone likes this.
It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team got together, so I wanted to make it seem a little more like a celebration. That's why I began making this box lunch for all of us. But it was a lot more food to prepare than I expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot more food than I just did. I grabbed the largest tiered lacquerware box we have and struggled to cram all the food into it.
They say the presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority. The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp. There, all done.
Huh? An email. Who could it be from? I open my cell and notice a familiar name being displayed.
Oh, it's Chie. I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
Chie Satonaka. She's been my best friend ever since I was little. She's also a member of the investigation team. We went through so much together during the course of last year's events, and now we're even closer than before. Sure enough, the email I received was asking for confirmation of our meeting place. That Chie, she must have gotten so excited when she heard the news that she glazed over the details. It's so like her. But there was more to her email.
What? The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
The Midnight Channel. At midnight on a rainy night, if you look at a TV that's turned off, you'll see your soulmate. That was the urban legend that spread like wildfire in this town last year. At first, I obviously thought it was just a rumor. But I was wrong. It wasn't some superstition. There actually was something to the rumor. When we tested it out for ourselves, we really saw an image appear on the TV, though it was turned off. But it wasn't anyone's soulmate. That person appeared on the TV was a victim. This is why the investigation team was formed. The phenomenon was closely tied to the incident that we resolved. In a nutshell, it was a series of murders. A few people died and it was all over the TV news. That alone is already a serious case. But we discovered something even more shocking about it. There was a world inside TVs. Personas and shadows. We encountered so many unbelievable things with no way we can explain all of it. But everyone in the investigation team desperately did their best and we managed to take care of everything. Even the Midnight Channel was shut down. So it's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. It seems Chie hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. She just said, "Let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight." I glanced out the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. It's the perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
Where's the denial tumble from my mouth? It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just that I'm really, really hoping that it's not true. If the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again, are we going to see another series of murders? These worries begin gnawing away at my stomach. Standing against my own rebellious shadow and getting to know everyone better than through our adventures in the investigation team are important memories of mine. But this would be something different. Even as I send off a reply to Chie, my emotions are all still running wild. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, there you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
I'm so on edge that when Katsai-san speaks up, I jump a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up over a mere possibility that something's going to happen again. I calm myself down and smile at Katai-san. Though this is kind of odd.
Huh? For me? Who could it be at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
Rise Kujikawa. She's an underclassman from our high school. Not only is she part of the investigation team, but a famous idol and TV personality. Rise-chan took a break from the show business while the investigation team was underway, but she's preparing to get back into it since spring. She's been super busy lately. I have no idea why her manager would be calling me, though. Kasai-san jokes that they're trying to recruit me and hands me the receiver. She then ducks back through the split curtain. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling I was having earlier. I take a deep breath and put the phone to my ear.
Hello, this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Huh?
They don't know who Riza-chan is. Apparently, she won't answer her cell and isn't at her grandmother's place or her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me he was at such a loss that, out of desperation, he looked up our INS number and called me, since he knew we were friends. I really feel bad for the poor guy, but
I'm sorry, I don't know.
the manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast "I see." After he apologizes for calling me out of the blue, like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Riz's disappearance under our wraps. Even setting aside work, he must be worried and sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. This isn't the first time this has happened. Riza-chan went missing when she took her break last year, so Inoue-san must be afraid of going through that again. But that's the only reason I was able to get to know her.
Don't tell me.
The revival of the Midnight Channel, Riza-chan's sudden disappearance. My mind is a swirling miasma of depressing ideas and worst-case scenarios. Could Riza-chan have gotten dropped into a TV again? I know that my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibilities is a bad habit of mine, but I just can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up my list of most called contacts, but my finger stops when I see the name Yu Narakami on the display.
No, I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway. I shouldn't make him worry.
There isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yukon is coming back for the first time in a while. After being away for so long, I want to welcome him with joy, not with unnecessary burdens. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I need to keep my wild thoughts to myself until I have some real confirmation.
Risa-chan's number is...
I look for Riza-chan's number on my cell and then press the call button. 1 ring, 2 ring, 3 rings. No response. With each unneeded ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with a bad reception? Or maybe she's in danger and can't answer the phone. No, I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
I press the button to end the call, as if my worries would end along with it. I begin looking up another number. Yosuke Hanamura. He's another classmate and member of the investigation team, and also apparently Yukun's partner. At first I thought Yosuke-chun was just calling himself that, but it seems like the feeling is mutual now. They're gay as fuck. Considering that he gets along with everyone pretty well, he's got more friends than I do. He might know something about Riza-chan. Without any other leads, he's probably my best option. I dial Yosuke-kun's number. This time, the call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. I feel a little relieved and speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening. This is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet Chie was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke-kun's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I try to choose my words carefully as I relay what I heard from Rise-chan's manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Rise-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but... Anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really? She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell Yosuke-kun everything Inoue-san told me. I promised him that I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figured that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rise-chan has been through things with us that I'm sure she would have kept her secret from her manager. After we talk about Rise-chan's disappearance, a slightly awkward silence falls upon the conversation. As Yosuke-kun comes to the same conclusion as I have, before I can linger too long, Yosuke-kun breaks the silence, with a serious yet cheerful response.
Well, let's not get carried away. First we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
It's times like these that I once again realize that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. Yu-kun, who is calm and decisive, Yosuke-kun, who is always a source of good cheer, and not just the two of them. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other, and because of this, we were able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we faced.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I think Yosuke-kun and hang up. There's no use in getting flustered. First, we need to confirm the current situation, and then think of a plan based on what we learn. This feels nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as my worries subside a bit. The lessons learned from last year are helping me now. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. I've got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. Also, an hour passes every 60 minutes in Africa. Anyway, I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. After I finish cleaning up the kitchen and take a bath, I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
I try reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. It even feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2,000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
What on earth was that?
Not even a reaction? I sit in the UNS food court with the weight of my homemade box lunch and a heavy heart. Until yesterday evening, my only concerns for today were cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether UNS would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. So instead of coming here early to reserve space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize there are a lot more people in this town than I ever imagined. With that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcast last night.
Why is this happening?
I know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but I can't help but mutter it to myself as I sit and wait. This isn't the first time my image has appeared on the Midnight Channel. I heard about it from Chie and the others last time, but I'd never seen it myself until now. No matter how hard I had tried to deny it, there's no doubt that it was me. David gave me a ridiculous title, the Unconquerable Snow Black. What's that even supposed to mean? Everyone else got nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only thing that registered was that all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch anything more than that. When Chie called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seems to be more serious than I imagined earlier. Especially considering that Rize-chan is the only one that we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early.
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Chie's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I look up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on these bad thoughts. It'll all be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to handle this. I reassured myself and showed Chie what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
I shrug and give a wry smile at Chie's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first, so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Hearing Chie's delight makes me feel a little bit better. I wonder if everyone else will be as excited about my food as she is. Just as I'm thinking about how to bring it up, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yosuke-kun and Yu-kun. Chie bounds off happy as can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. I wonder how much Yu-kun knows about what happened yesterday. Yosuke-kun is the first to notice what I'm getting at, and casually transitions into the subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Yu-kun smiles at my words. That kind smile and calm demeanor, he hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. I wish this could be a fun gathering of us all getting together like normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke-kun. Apparently, he was waiting for us to all sit down. After grabbing our attention, Yosuke-kun begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Yosuke-kun sarcastically teases us for applauding, but after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all felt that it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing and there's something causing trouble. Of course we're gonna help out and get to the bottom of this. After confirming that everyone's on board, Yosuke-kun continues on. Our reunion is now a full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation
Let's
team.
get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here, too.
Now, that makes 4 of our friends who aren't here today. Hearing it from Chie was one thing, but talking about it in a meeting like this and not seeing faces that should be here makes it all hit home. Even though there's no need to worry about Naoto-kun, what could be so important that she can't be here? She's such a skilled detective. It would be more reassuring to have her around. But bringing that up to the group wouldn't help now. I need to focus on what all of us who are here can do.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I can understand Chie's anger. From what she told me, she tried talking to some girls who are chatting about the rumors, but they ran away from her. Probably, no, definitely, because they saw the Midnight Channel. I hated hearing the whispers of scoring Princess under people's breath after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I can empathize with Chie's feelings. But I feel a little better about it this time. Back then, I didn't see the broadcast for myself, so I didn't know what I looked like. Of course, I still hate that I was on it again, and it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Yosuke-kun has a point. If we want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be fastest to just go in there and see for ourselves. But
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
exactly. We can enter TVs because we are Persona users, but without Teddy preparing a TV inside the TV world for us to exit through, we'd be trapped there. Yosuke-kun laughs proudly in response to our shared worry.
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
Warning for chat, added a minute.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone nods at Yosuke-kun's words. Oh, I forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV? Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a boxed lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll eat a great meal together after the case is solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I work up my resolve, Chie suddenly taps my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be alright. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
Chie knows I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. But she's right, I shouldn't get myself too worked up. I smiled in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness. And then we were off, following Yu-kun and Yosuke-kun.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
Feel like things are picking up around town.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready!
Huh?
The customers are going away!
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Yeah! Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
What happened? I was with Yukun and the others when we entered the TV as usual. And then...
where am I?
My mental fog clears immediately once the cold sensation against my cheek and back kicks in. It doesn't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. I'm filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. But wait, is this our school's gym?
I know I'm in the gym in my high school, however, the details are completely different. There are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a little bit creepy. Then I know something even more important that I miss.
Oh, where's Chie? Yukun? Hello? Isn't anyone around?
I don't see any of them, and no one replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gotten separated. Usually when we enter TV together, we all end up in the same place. All of a sudden, something started gushing out. Smoke? It's white smoke, like you see on TV and movies. I take a defensive stance and prepare myself. And considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. I feel isolated and lonely, but I'm an important member of the investigation team, too.
Hello! Sorry for the wait. Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Is that Rise-chan?
I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
Rise-chan was inside the TV too, but something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage in the gym turns on when Rise-chan's voice gives the cue. What appeared on it was an oddly dressed...
Huh? Teddy?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
P1 Grand Prix. Wait, that sounds familiar. It's the name of the program that aired on the Midnight Channel last night.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect? I don't see anyone here.
But ignoring that for a moment.
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up? Huh?
Daddy, those clothes! I'm sorry, but every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you.
I saw it once already on the TV yesterday, but I still can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I've never seen a gigantic hat like that sold anywhere. Just too funny.
What's so funny? Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that? If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
It's just that outfit. My most cherished thing.
Get him, Yukiko.
That's it. I'm angry now. If you won't listen when I tell you things, you'll have to find out the hard way.
Ooh, we're so scared.
Bring out the next opponent!
It's no use. It's still funny. I'm gonna die. My eyes are tearing up and my abs are hurting from laughing so hard. But then smoke starts pouring out again. Once the smoke clears, I see Yosuke-kun. That finally puts an end to my laughter.
Yosuke-kun, I'm glad you're okay.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
What? I don't understand what he's saying. He's not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here. Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Upon hearing my words, Yosuke-kun's face contorts as if he thinks I'm being a wet blanket. It's giving me goosebumps. He's never looked at me like that before.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
That's not true.
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I can't come up with a response to Yosuke-kun's words. I'm just jumping on the easy way out. It's true that during last year's incident, I realized there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything. That despised being seen as nothing but the daughter of an upstanding, traditional family that runs the town's inn. But in the end, I made up my mind to follow in my family's footsteps after all. I was able to defeat those inner thoughts thanks to Yukun and everyone else. Yosuke-kun should know that. He was there. So why?
Huh. You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
This isn't reality, this is the TV world. I thought Yosuke-kun's shadow might have come out again, but he doesn't look like one. His voice and eyes are the same as usual. Even his smile's the same. It's Yosuke-kun, the same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's...
Now there's something you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
Chie's swipe is much faster than Yosuke-kun's shocked, spastic attempt at defense. This
is for our guidance counselor.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke-kun snatches the blank guidance counseling form back from Chie's hands and lashes out at her. Unfortunately for him, she answers with no hesitation.
Ha ha ha! Very funny. I'm all set on what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
I nod in response to the question as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Hey, what did you just say?
Those memories of Yosuke-kun supporting my decision so enthusiastically made my shock in this moment even greater. Is that how you really feel? That I'm just taking the easy way out?
No, it's not.
Oh, sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Yosuke-kun summoned his persona. A persona and a shadow are one and the same, so they cannot exist at the same time. In other words, the one standing before me has to be the real Yosuke-kun. Any hope that this isn't really him has just been shot down. The words hurled at me a moment ago buried themselves even deeper into my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now. Then...
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
I'm not just going to stand there and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Sun versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Final.
And the fight of computers begins. Frieza is going, time to leave. Amazing. I won. I really fought and defeated Yosuke-kun. Teddy's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was one relentless battle! This is what makes the Grand Prix so spectacular!
Where are these voices coming from? I search the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in their uniforms. No, that's not right. These things are human-shaped, but they are definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them, and they're all cheering. That reminds me, I think these things were when I was fighting Yosuke-kun as well. Is this some kind of special effect that Teddy is using? Or considering that this is the TV world, are they shadows? We're just watching and cheering, but they don't really seem hostile.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
The strangely dressed Teddy makes this weird announcement and the monitor turns off. Lisa-chan announces a 10-minute break over the PA system. I try talking to her, but she won't answer, no matter what I say. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke-kun stirs and gets up.
Oh, Yosuke-kun. I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Yosuke-kun is still saying things that don't make any sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. And you are. He's acting different than he was before. Yosuke-kun slaps both of his cheeks and then turns towards me.
Alright. I think my heart will be okay. Yukiko-san? Are you...
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke-kun this time. I suggest that we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talk, we both agree that it was strange that the world inside the TV changed with the beautiful scenery last remembered at Yasogami High. Then we discussed the changes in Teddy and Rize-chan. Additionally, Chie and Yukon entered the TV with us, but neither of us had seen him. What is going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
They don't seem hostile, but it's still eerie. These silhouettes were in the TV world last time we entered it.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to. Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you? Oh, maybe he meant me!
I doubt that.
Who knew a gentle denial could hit so hard?
But seriously, what was Teddy talking about? I didn't bring anything important to me into this world. Oh no!
Could it be...
The box lunch! It's gone! I know I had it in my hands when I came in here, but now it's gone! I look around frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Oh no! Did I drop it somewhere?
When? Where? Did I drop it when you entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
I feel bad ignoring Yosuke-kun, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. I made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. If they're not surprised, it won't mean as much, and they'll enjoy it less.
Wait up!
Bonk. Yosuke-kun is about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly, he just stops moving.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
No, there's some invisible wall here. The hell? You got through, but I can't.
As Yosuke-kun makes his herky-jerky weird poses, the monitor behind him comes on. What appeared was, it's the Teddy in that silly-looking hat again.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
That's right. So, if you're stuck there, Yosuke. Now, Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy take my box lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. To others, it may just be an ordinary box lunch. But I was proud of that food. And I wanted to show how much I'd grown since last year and have them enjoy the fruits of all my hard work. I put my heart and my emotions into making that box lunch. If all that work was taken from me as a joke, there's no way I could just let that slide.
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I have to go.
Wait, you're seriously ditching me? Yukiko! Yukiko! Is this for real? What am I supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
Piss in the corner. Like everybody else. After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may look like Yasugami High, the building layout is completely different. Occasionally I bump into invisible walls like the one Yosuke-kun ran into, and I can't continue on the path I was taking. It doesn't look like I'll be joining up with Yukon and Chie here. Ugh, I can't believe I lost my box lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something?
Huh?
That voice wasn't Teddy or anyone else I recognized, and it wasn't one of those silhouettes either. It was a distinct and echoed down the halls. It's a girl's voice. When I turn to look, I see a girl wearing a Yasugami High uniform looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize the bundle she has in her hands.
Excuse me, that's mine.
You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't you? You want to be more careful.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
She's got a serious tone to her voice and a very distinct intonation in her words. She sounds like she's from the Bible Belt. I don't remember anyone like that at our high school. I'm curious as to who she is, but there are more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check on my box lunch. It is a bit rude, but it should be understandable in the situation. I hurriedly begin opening the bundle.
No.
I could tell from opening the lacquerware box's lid. It's totally ruined. I should have known, though. When I woke up inside the TV, I was splayed out on the floor, after all. The box lunches obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in the TV world happened to catch it, and then set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
I try to reassure myself. The flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? It's still good, it's still good. Fucking Yukiko doesn't know the importance of having your food separated. Couldn't be me. I can still give it to everyone. No, I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a box lunch? Yeah, it's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone. Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends? That's right. Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
Is the girl trying to cheer me up? Even though we're in such an odd situation, listen if you're just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making a box lunch like this. Oh, of course, even if she didn't have any interest in box lunches, I'm just glad that I found someone that I could actually talk to in this place.
By the way, what are you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here? Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Student council president? Huh? I think I remember elections being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected, so she's the one. Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
Oh, no. That's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user?
No.
What? What are you talking about?
She can't use a persona, but she's here in the telly. In other words, that means... Miss President doesn't notice my confusion and continues right on.
There's that wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down. Excuse me, wackadoo? Does that mean it's not good? Are you looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament? Well, that's what I said, ain't it? I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this. Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament. You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black? Huh? Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
That's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Miss President seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true? Well, you do look like a serious student. I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this. You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me. Huh? Oh, wait!
But bonk. After attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. I chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path keeps getting blocked by that invisible wall again when I turn a corner. I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? It feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go to. Still, who could that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seems to think that this is a place, it's just a plain old Yasagami High. Could she be a victim in that was dropped into the telly? When I think about that, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my box lunch than her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's a victim, then why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? Usually the program comes on after a victim enters the TV. None of this is thinking is going to help me get any real answers. I need to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I run across this president, I need to make sure I get things clarified. If she really is a victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. I proceed on, although the invisible walls are constantly slowing my progress. I eventually reach the entryway. It seems familiar, yet so completely unfamiliar to me. Seeing a replica of a place that I know so well in a form that is so different is really creepy.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan? Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
Teddy appears on the monitor hanging from the ceiling, still wearing his strange outfit. I don't think it's funny anymore. I'm pretty pissed.
Teddy, you better stop this right now or else.
Aw, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me. But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan. So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
Thick smoke pours out the same way it did when I met Yosuke-kun. I see a faint shadow beyond the smoke. Wait, is that a green warm-up jacket? Don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko! What are you so upset for? Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
I'm so glad that Chie is safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drains away. There's as much I wanted to discuss with her. Teddy and Rize-chan's odd behavior, my poor boxed lunch. No, that could be left for later.
I found Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yu-kun and head for where Teddy is.
Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. That's why I'm about to say how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
What? I don't want to do that.
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix. You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
I couldn't believe my own ears. The Chie before me is the real Chie. But it's the same as with Yosuke-kun. She's belligerent and saying offensive things. But she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend, is saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
No, I didn't mean it to be like that.
Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I guess I do force myself on others. I do rely on others. So I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think it's not true. Maybe that's just how I wanted to see things. What Chie say may actually be how everyone else views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here. Let's get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started.
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people? Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes Persona!
Chie takes a fighting stance after hearing Rize-chan's voice playing from the speakers. I don't want to fight, but Chie's even summoned her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense. I can't just allow myself to get beaten up into senselessness either. Alright, time for the funny computer to fight for me.
Finally. Fight!
There we go. Not the computer almost eating shit and dying to the other computer. Anyway.
Whatever you might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan? Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
Oh, you were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Chie and me fighting each other? I can't believe that Teddy would do something so amazingly cruel like this. I'm starting to tear up. When I'm starting to tear up, Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Chie turns towards the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world's going on? Now she's acting totally different than she was just seconds ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Blah, blah, blah! I can't hear it when sore losers talk! You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog!
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted!
Teddy completely ignores Chie, who's about to jump in the monitor and kills the broadcast before she could get in a satisfactory comeback. I have no idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that is my best friend. But she's the same Chie who was here before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she's got replaced when I wasn't looking either.
Chie?
Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard. Wait, huh? Are you back to normal? Oh, thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say such things? I don't remember saying anything to Chie back there that would get anyone in this upset. Our conversations don't feel like they're matching up again. Or something's not right.
I'm sorry, too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Chie's right. This situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Risa-chan are playing on us. The only time in a new place like this would be created at the TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I decided to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my box lunch to how she hasn't realized that this world is inside a TV, and how she has not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her. A ponytail and a Yasagami High uniform. Okay. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your box lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
About that.
Oh man, what a tragedy.
When I show her the ruins of the box lunch, Chie's shoulders sag. Yes, it is truly a tragedy. My creation has been reduced to a pitiful pile of mush.
You're not getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
There's actually not much meat in it.
There isn't? Anyway, let's hurry up and find him, so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
The moment Chie yells out defiantly, the sound of familiar footsteps reaches my ears. Chie noticed this too, and we both turned that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Whoa, Teddy, quit pulling!
A familiar round form with vibrant red and blue fur. That's
Teddy? And that's...
the girl that Teddy is tugging along is definitely the one who found my box lunch. The two of them don't respond to my voice, and they rush off towards the practice building.
What are they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them! Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
I thought that she would respond with an energetic, yeah! But that wasn't the case.
I can't though, that's why you gotta hurry!
Huh?
For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to the Chie that I thought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule! I lost, so I'm stuck here!
That's right, I totally forgot about that. Teddy said the rules of this tournament only allowed the winner to go on. In other words, even if I did find my friends, we won't be able to travel on together. So not only is Yosuke-kun stuck, but now I have to leave Chie behind too.
But I'll be okay! Hurry or you'll lose them!
That's a Chie I know, with her typical smile. That little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me the strength, and I give her a determined nod as I prepare to head out.
All right, I'll come back for you, though.
I know! I believe in you! Go get him, Yukiko!
Bolstered by Chie's words, I depart. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building. That smells like foreshadowing.
Like I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
When I enter the practice building, the first thing I hear is Teddy's voice, but I don't see him. I follow the sound, and it seems like it's coming from the music room.
Huh? And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
You're Yukiko-san.
Teddy gasps in surprise, and Miss President looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up to them. It seems that since we're not talking through our TV, we can finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
Oh, what are you talking about? The murder in your eyes is verifying. Why? Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's knight?
I'm at my wit's end. Murder in my eyes? Duh, doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke-kun and Chie said horrible things to me, and my box lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off as him being her knight might be some kind of joke to Teddy, but if he's going to keep this up, I won't forgive him.
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up. I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand, Teddy. I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
I slowly edge toward Teddy while asserting my threat. Both Yosuke-kun and Chie returned to their normal selves after I fought them. So maybe Teddy will return to normal if I fight him too. I can also avenge my box lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous. You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
Something snaps inside me.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yukiko's gonna murder him.
Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded!
It was your fault.
But I'm Miss President's Knight! I can't lose! Gintoki Doji!
Teddy summons his Persona 2, then that means I guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was just going to let him off the hook anyway. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining the shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists.
I had forgotten about Rize-chan until her joking voice is amplified through the loudspeakers. But right now, punishing Teddy is top priority. I'll get revenge for my box lunch.
Final.
By the way, what the fuck's up with Teddy's eyes and like his little portrait up in the top corner? Also, really? Really, CPU? Come on. Jesus. Come on. Oh. Way to waste our time, PC. Way to waste our time, shit for brains.
Final.
What'll come out?
There we go. Jesus. Oh, I think he'll feel a little better now, I think. Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke-kun and Chie. I turn towards my poor lunch and think I have avenged you. Then again, a boxed lunch long cherished desire is to be eaten, right? It won't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. Plus, inside is completely mixed up. It looks pretty bad, and all the flavors have probably mixed together, too. It smelled good when we were at the food court, but right now, it's smelling a little, no, quite different. Maybe, just maybe the taste is.
I wonder if it's still edible.
I should probably see if it's okay.
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
That's right. Why didn't I just do this sooner? I could taste it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. It would be best if I get an unbiased opinion about it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Teddy, won't you try tasting my boxed lunch?
Huh? Yuki-chan? No, not there!
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit. What are you doing?
Don't worry, Miss President. It'll be alright. It'll taste great. I think. I ignored Teddy's struggle and opened up the zipper. I poured the contents of the box lunch into him.
What? What's going on? Are you all right, Teddy?
Huh? This is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking, and he's making a rattling sound. I couldn't even move a finger before, but now he's bursting with energy.
Incredible. I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers.
She actually just fed him steroids. Is that what's going on?
No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
If I keep wasting my time at box lunch, will go bad. I need to hurry and deliver this food to everyone before it gets cold. It might lose its potency.
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot. Holy crap!
Hello, Gear. Welcome to the chat. Yukiko just killed fucking, Teddy is planning on going onto a murderous spree. After leaving the music room, I feel bad for being so rude and not letting Miss President have some of my food. She did find it after all, but oh well. The ones I really want to give this to are the members of the investigation team. I would really like to go back and see Chie, but those invisible walls won't let me get there. As I plod forward in the only direction I'm able, I peek into one of the open classrooms and am relieved to see one of the people I've been looking for from behind.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Mm-hmm. I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here. It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
Yukon seems to be seriously troubled. But everything will be okay now if he just eats my boxed lunch.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
The moment I present my boxed lunch, Yukon jumps far back with an incredible speed. On top of that, he's even drawn his sword. Huh? Don't tell me, has Yukon gone crazy too?
Yukon, no!
Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
Just as I thought, our conversation isn't matching up. It's the same as when I first ran into Yosuke-kun and Chie. All the more reason to heal him with this boxed lunch. When I try presenting the boxed lunch to Yukon again, he slowly backs away from me with a tense expression on his face.
This isn't like Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this. There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
Yukon raises his hand to the sky and summons his persona. Food's so rancid that he has to summon his fucking persona on sight. It's no use. Yukon won't return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I don't have a choice.
Don't worry, Yukon. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
I'll make sure to heal you, Yukon. Yeah, exactly. He's just freaking the fuck out because he doesn't want to be killed. He's been killed like 3 times already in Persona 4, so... Let's see who wins. The contaminated box lunch or sanity.
Final.
Oh, this music funky.
Over here. Over here.
Rip you, he has to eat her fucking food. Rest in peace, my man. He'll be meeting Makoto in heaven soon. Yukon has fallen flat on the ground face first and isn't moving an inch. Did I go a little too far? Well, no better time to bring out the you-know-what.
Are you alright, Yukon? I'll have you healed in no time.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
What are you talking about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Impossible. She hasn't snapped out of it?
Oh dear. I'm getting flustered now. Teddy enjoyed it, but I wonder if Yukon would like the same flavors.
Open wide. Is it delicious? There's more.
For some reason, Yukon doesn't seem to have returned to his normal self after the fight. He's still flailing around. Since the TV World style has him under a spell, I use my elbow to pin him down and shovel the food from the doc's lunch into his mouth. That should return him to normal. To think I was worried about the contents getting mixed up. Instead, it tastes even better. I'll have to use this information in my future cooking. Maybe I don't even have to cook everything separately. I'll save so much time. I wonder why none of our cooks told me about this secret. Yukon suddenly stops moving entirely. Huh? What's going on? I look at Yukon's face. His eyes are closed, but his body's gone limp.
He must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
She's actually insane. What the fuck, Yukiko? I bet Yukon is in a state of food-induced bliss. He's able to completely relax due to the flavor nirvana that he's experiencing. I'm so happy. There's still a lot more where that came from. I should give him another helping, since he enjoys it so much. Actually, lunatic.
People can swallow food while they're asleep, right? I guess I should feed him something soft just in case.
Actually, lunatic.
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
Wait, why is Yosuke out? Huh? Yosuke-kun? I thought he couldn't leave the gym.
Yosuke-kun? And everyone else too? What's going on?
Your boxed lunch was so bad that everyone escaped, just to tell you to stop.
Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai? The case has been solved.
Oh dear, she's hallucinating. She's actually hallucinating.
Yep, but for some reason, you and Yukon hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
So, what were you two doing here?
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
The case has been solved, so this weird tournament is over and I don't have to fight against everyone anymore. I take the time to check off the faces of my friends that have gathered. Yosuke-kun, Chie, Rize-chan, Yukon is right here. Oh, even Natsu-kun and Kanki-kun are here. So everyone in the investigation team has been gathered and we all have free time now, right? Teddy's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
They are absolutely terrified. Hold on, can I? You. Oh my god, you can see him in the background. I'm surprised he isn't on the floor. Maybe because just to get him into the shot. But he's actually gone insane.
Huh? The boxed lunch?
She didn't say what I thought she said, right?
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
I would hope now with the Miyasama coming the fuck off of it.
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Huh? Wait, didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Everyone's smiling at my words. I'm glad that I've decided to make this box lunch. It'll be the perfect remedy for all the tension they built up during this weird situation that pitted us against each other.
Yosuke, you'll try it, won't you?
Yukon, who had gotten up without my knowing, places a hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling the others that they should partake. I'm so happy, but all this praise is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing. I'm too young to die!
Not a single one of them are having this.
Oh wait, there's probably not enough for me anyways. I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
Naruto looks just as concerned as everyone else does. Look at her tipping her hat down like, ugh. She could see the Miyasama pouring out of the fucking cracks of that. When I show them the food packed away in the tiered box, everyone looks overwhelmed. It was a lot of trouble making so much. They've probably never seen a super feast like this big. I'm happy they're so surprised.
Holy crap! Ah!
They're actually terrified of her. I would be too, considering she's acting possessed.
Come on now. I want to see clean plates.
She actually just murdered them. The next day after everyone ate the box lunch and returned from the TV world, Yuko and the others all got really sick. The holidays we look forward to spending together sadly ended without us being able to see each other much. Maybe they all got the flu or something? Despite that, it was a lot of fun. It had been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I've learned, practice really hard, and make an even more amazing box lunch next time. Imagine starting with Yukiko's story and you think this is your first experience of an ending. Oh, it doesn't say to be continued, so if we just click on the telly, we'll just go to the next segment of her story. Or is she actually just done? But now, what the fuck happened in that ending? Yukiko just went fucking insane, thinking that our box lunch was a good idea. And she just fucking hallucinated getting out of there A-okay or whatever, without even learning about Labyrinth or anything. What in the actual shit? Bro got whiffed the fumes of that thing and went fucking insane. Well, I'll start with kanji until I get an answer on that. May 2nd, 2012. The second homeroom's over and I get the hell out of there and go home. I can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Rah!
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good. Now I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I go back to the living room. This is even more important than helping Mom out. This has to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out, my man Yu Senpai is coming back. My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays, but screw them, I can't help getting excited. That's why I put together my little plan.
Alright, time to get started.
But yeah, no, is Yukiko's story just straight up over, or is there like a second part or whatever, and that's why she doesn't have the to be continued? Because we can start our second part immediately.
This is my second present for you, Senpai. I can't give him something half-assed. Got the plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
Oh, I have to do that twice. Man. Best plan of mine. Basically, I'm going to give Yu Senpai one hell of a comeback gift. Which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. And he'll probably bring Nanako-chan along, so I want to give him something matching presents. Anyway, that's how my big, crazy project of made original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First, I gotta pick which yarn to use. Oh hey, I'm liking the color and the texture of this one. I carefully catch the yarn in my hand with my crochet hook and start making turning chains. Can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little and keep a steady pace with the crocheting. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me to be losing himself in crafting like this. Was there like a third color when the story isn't done yet? But who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this shit. That's the truth, honest to God. Though it wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying I wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But you, Senpai, you really snapped me out of it. I really owe that dude. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys.
Wonder what would have happened if I never met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen TV. I can kind of see my face reflected in that black screen, looking back at me. Thing is, I could go inside there if I wanted. I mean, literally, sticking myself into the screen. On the other side of that screen is a completely different world. Though no one but my friends would believe it.
Man, I'm so crazy.
I keep crocheting, thinking about everything that went down last year, how I got dragged into all of it. There was a serial murder thing that chugged the whole town, and that led to me being Yu Senpai. The killer went after me too. I almost ended up one of the victims. I could have died. So anyway, the trick the culprit used was crazy. He was throwing people into TVs. I don't know how I got this screenshot considering I wasn't involved in this part of the game. That's how I found out about the other world. That world inside the telly is this dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. If you don't have the force of will called a persona, you're boned. I don't know why I'm talking about this when I'm a locked story, so that means you should have already gotten this recap beforehand. But Yu Senpai had that power, he brought friends who had it too into the TV to save me. Could you believe that? He risked his life to come to save me, a guy everyone wrote off as a no-good punk. We barely ever talked. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Look at those Mega Knight go. Only 1 year older than me, too. Anyway, I begged the senpai who saved me to let me join their group. I did my damnedest to help them with their thing, solving the murder case. It sure wasn't easy, but this spring, we wrapped up the whole thing up. And I guess that about covers it. A huge freaking TV in our living room was the result of that case, in a way. When they switched it to digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. I thought it might come in handy for solving the case and stuff. Though to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
The Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched-off TV alone on a rainy night, something will appear. It sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I stared at the TV every night when it rained until the case was over. Right now that it is, nothing shows up on it, whether it drizzles or pours down the buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? Oh yeah, had some frilly material left too. Oh, if I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for Senpai!
I gotta be careful. I almost forgot myself about how insanely awesome this was turning out. That's gonna be a welcome gift, but I still want him to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
I didn't need frills or lace for him. It's all about the shape. He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
But the Midnight Channel has been going on for several days at that point. That's how Chie learned about the rumors. Oh, I hit the mic in front. And the only reason they watched the Midnight Channel was because of the fact that, Chie, watched that. Or heard about it. So frankly, Zapper should be thanking people spreading the rumors. Anyway, wonder what I'd be doing now if I hadn't met Senpai. Probably still picking fights for dumb reason to make my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. That caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the... Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
I'm having my very important video game protagonist monologue. Shut up. Mom!
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
I don't know if she really gets it or not, but Mom gives me a half-assed answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously though, it's dangerous for her to try doing everything on her own. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Can't you tell I'm crocheting in here and not in my room so I can help her out when she needs me? Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Ah, gotta get this done, even if I have to pull an all-nighter. Alright, I can do this.
What kind of intense crocheting is that, my man?
Damn it. So tired. Almost done, too. What the hell?
Damn, why am I so tired? Seriously? I don't know anymore.
Come on, give me some slack, Senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Thank you. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Ah, screw this. I toss away the blanket Mom put on me.
Ugh. Guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
I shake off my grogginess and fold the blanket. Would you be upstairs already by now? I stand up, ready to go upstairs, but then... What the hell just happened? I fell, but it doesn't feel like I hit anything, and nothing hurts. It just feels like I'm floating. And there's nowhere to stand. It's like I'm falling, but not. I ought to be panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Damn it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep.
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold. Hmm? Where did that boy go?
Did he actually... Yosuke was saying something about someone half asleep falling into the TV or wherever the fuck. When he was talking to Teddy or wherever, leaving Teddy TVs or whatever for people to get out. Did Kanji actually just fucking... Bro. Kanji Tatsumi, everybody.
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh? Are you outside? By the school?
The TV rebounded through the same magic trick that allows you to go through in the first place. So it probably tips forward when his body collided with the bottom edge of it. But then it's sort of like, as it was trying to readjust itself and his body fell forward, it pushed him and into the TV as it fell back into its original place. That's my logic behind it anyway.
It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep. But I don't remember what happened before that. Was I really asleep? Then how come I'm outside? School bells ringing in the distance. Shit, was I on my way to school? Wait, I can't be all calm about it.
Oh, crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year, but I'm paying the price now since my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. Being late in cutting class would be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet, but when I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Wait a second. Did I get back from school? Though, outside, got my uniform on and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Poor Kanji. His brain cell is trying so hard. Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If school gate shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers, and I ain't in a mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeak through the gate and...
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm saying. The school building looks totally different.
Yeah, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere. Plus, this huge monitor for some reason. It looks kind of like a culture festival, but it ain't that time of year yet, is it? Is this some kind of new event? I'm kind of excited for a second, but...
Again, school events always suck. Usually just ditch them. Gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
That's why I said that one of the biggest monitors in front of the school turned on by itself.
Huh?
Is this for a school announcement? I stopped walking and watched the monitor. But then...
Rivals. They are...
Why does it still show the fucking rainy background? Hello?
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
I'm so shocked that I forget how to move. And my jaw is practically on the floor. I mean, it opens so wide you could probably see stuff with volleyball in my... Probably stuff with volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell? That was complete bullshit!
I'm starting to get pissed off.
I mean, what's a beefcake? Some kind of meatloaf or something?
Well, of course he's in the boonies. He doesn't know what a fucking beefcake is. You would know what a beefcake was if you went on the internet, Kanji. I know there's no point in complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? Why did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for for the wait. It's time to get our show started.
Huh? Is that what you said?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
Hold on, because this keeps on coming up every single time we do this the damn plot, so I'm gonna fucking just get it out of the way.
We're here on the street doing online car insurance quotes from the General. So what do you think?
The General's online site is really quick and easy to use.
My payments were cheaper. I didn't even have to give my personal information to get a quote.
Find out if the General can save you money on car insurance. Our rates, down payment, and monthly payments are low, and the General's customer satisfaction rating is 97%.
Get an anonymous online quote now. For a great low rate you can get online, go to the General and save some time.
That's why I think every single time I hear her say the General.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix, featuring the manliest of all men.
P1 Grand Prix?
Featuring the manliest of all men. Are they seriously going to hold a tournament here at school to see who's the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How can my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Roseanne and Ginny acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted can pull off something like this crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. There's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream.
No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, that explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh, man, I'm on fire today. Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all.
I feel a lot better now knowing this ain't real. Looking around, I can see that apart from the weird decorations, the school's the same as ever.
Well, I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic.
But man, if this is my dream, I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. It's still great, though.
The costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. It's got kind of a different look going on.
Honestly, I wouldn't think so, only just because he would have to somehow get the school involved.
Yeah, but of course it's impressive. This is my dream, after all.
Of course, not considering the fact that this is the TV world, like, Kanji doesn't understand that this is the TV world yet. If I can remember it after I wake up, it might be fun to make one like that for the real Ted.
It was lame, though. It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year. This is only a dream. I'd be finished for sure if that actually got shown to anyone.
But here's the thing, though. That's the student body. Did the teacher start simping for Teddy? I sigh then wince when a spotlight shines on me. I'd squint again against the brightness when the Ted on the monitor gives a big cheesy grin.
Looks like our first challenger is Kanji! Welcome! This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you!
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
Alright, time to do this.
You know, it'd be hilarious if he had to fight Chie.
Well then, let's get this First match underway! Your first opponent is...
Or perhaps because it's the whole manliest of all men thing, it'd be even funnier if it was fucking Yukiko.
Chie Satonaka!
Kashiwagi says for any fucking student, she's a damn pedo. I knew it was gonna be Chie. I miss Chie-senpai. Are we gonna decide who's strongest by fighting the ones who were on that video? Damn it, I didn't really think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Indeed. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see, but just like they said, the one coming out of the smoke as it clears is one of my senpai.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
Alright, here goes! I'm ready to rumble!
Whoa, wait, you're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Damn, nothing phases you, huh?
Damn. If Chie-senpai said so, I guess it's okay. But this is my dream, right? Not anyone else's? Shit, that's a real Chie-senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. But this Chie-senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about this Frieze and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and laughs at me.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? It was back when I was in middle school.
Like Chie-senpai said, I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crushed them myself. Those dumbasses decided to hang out around my house every night, yelling their lungs out. At first I kept my cool, but they kept coming back every 2 days, and Mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn them, it turned into a war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those assholes out of there, but the cops started watching me, and my teachers were all calling me out. In the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for Mom. It was a disaster. I kind of rather just forget it already, but Chie-senpai won't let it go.
So cool! Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened? Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
Kanji is just not up to these mind games at all today. My boy just wants a nap. The hell is this? Where does Chie-senpai get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie-senpai sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true!
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
You leave my mom out of this! You trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fist.
Chie-senpai takes some weird Mantis-style martial pose. Oh, it is on now.
That's what this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. Point is, you like put a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you.
Part of me wonders if some of the VAs came up with the dances on their own. Like, Chie's VA, in this case, was like, isn't Tanji just being a pussycat? And they're like, okay, diss him for being a pussycat, and we'll record it, and use it for this game.
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Dude, it's pretty harsh.
But if this is all my dream, does that mean it's how I actually feel? I really gotta keep this a secret from GA-senpai when I wake up. I feel kinda guilty, but I get ready for a fight. Here goes! Rah! Hopefully the CPU doesn't eat shit and die.
Finally.
This music gives me the same vibes as I can't remember the name of it, but it's the first area from Sonic Heroes and Racing Transforms. Like the music from that. Man, Kanji's going at it. Also, what the fuck is that model? They actually did make him a piece of cake for all intents and purposes. Look at the shadows of that fucker. He's defined. By the way, for these bookmark things, do they matter at all?
All right, I won!
Now that's the Chie-senpai I know. Even in a dream, every single one of her kicks is brutal. It felt like I was fighting her for real. Oh, really now? Still though, now she's out cold on the ground. This may be a dream, but I might have gone too far.
Weird though. You even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world.
Really now, Kanji. Oh, sweet summer prince.
This is one detailed dream.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you and race towards becoming the strongest man.
The manliest and strongest of all men. That's gonna be me. Bring it on.
The talent screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Rise turns me on over the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2 is going to be out somewhere else. Alright, I'll go wherever I gotta claim my title as the strongest man. Ten and Rise don't say anything while I head over to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. But I guess you can't get everything how you want it. With no one to talk to, I think back to what Chie-senpai was talking about.
Yeah. Stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into a legend for Christian at biker gang made people look at me in a certain way. It got to the point where I was used to it. Seemed easier than to just let it build rather than to set the record straight. That's why I thought until I met my senpai last year. I thought I was past it, but having it pointed out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it! I thought I was over this.
Ah! Why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? I go a little faster to shake it off and then...
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
Guess I wasn't looking and hit my head on a wall. Wait, no. There's nothing here. What the... Did I bang my head on something just now, right? And what the hell did I hit? I tried to take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in a dream, but still. Well, moaning about it won't make it go away. It's not given when I push at it. If I can't keep going, even when I can see a path, does that mean I gotta go find another way?
Which way am I supposed to go, though?
Ugh, this sucks. Ted and Bree, they should have told me where I needed to go. Because I better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me?
Kanji-kun.
Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. What the hell? Why is someone I don't know here in my dream?
Who are you?
I was I first thought when seeing, like, the text box, which does this remove the not the parentheses, the I don't know what the hell it is, but I think it's the apostrophe. Like that's what that thing's called. I can be like, who are you? The girl glares at me, but I still have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
Why would I know our student council president? That's like a complete opposite of me. Then again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembered passing me somewhere or something like that. They held elections not too long ago, wasn't that? Damn it.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
Oh, Kanji, you sweet swimmer child. There's no point in complaining in my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
Throwing hands, getting bitches.
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. Then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
He looks so done. I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck with stealing her type. She came out yelling, and I don't think she's gonna listen to me if I say anything I say. So yeah, I ended up putting distance between me and Vice President. She's so wrapped up in her speech, she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. I took off running at top speed. Rah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya!
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
Like I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me. They should have had him run into the wall like Looney Tunes style.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
After I check to make sure Vice President's down by tail, I slow down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Phew. Plus, I was going so fast to shake her that I have no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. Oh, where's the next fight gonna be? I'm scratching my head when the monitor and the whole light suddenly turns on. It said Teddy in hand and cape again.
Kanji, your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami!
And wait. Hang on. Is it gonna be another one of my senpai?
That's for you to find out!
Jeez, what a tease. Well, I guess I'll find out once I get there. I throw open the door. And who's there but...
Whoa! Yukiko senpai?
Oh, that's actually hilarious.
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all?
Here after all? Well, yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a quick question. Why does Yukiko senpai have to be in this thing? He's not someone you want to pick a fight with.
Could I've dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. All I mean is, knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said?
They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
What? Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Yukiko senpai's quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally parts of people like me that don't like to admit. Parts of people they don't like to admit. They're like all your weaknesses. Everyone has things about them they're not so proud of, right? Shadows show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. The shadow I faced last year appeared as It kills me thinking about it. It's the number one thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing up all the gory details?
I'm just not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
That's not...
I thought I got over it, but hearing a girl say it again makes it hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Ugh, damn it, get a grip, Kanji. You can go someplace. He keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. An act.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
What the hell? Why is everyone me trying to lecture me? Yukiko-senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Something about her has changed. I can't help but take a couple steps back. She's kind of like all seductive and, I don't know how to explain it.
All girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Whoa! You tricked me! That's not fair!
I can feel the attack I barely dodged whipping past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown, drag-out fight, she's on my territory. I'm to pull myself together. And do this, damn it.
Finally! Fight!
Excuse me!
This'll hurt! Hook you! That's nothing! That's nothing!
The shadows really are something on Kanji. Make sure Yukiko-senpai's passed out before I sign relief. I wouldn't be able to stand her nagging at me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko-senpai? She is that by a little bit off, but that's totally not like her. I mean, she scared me sometimes, but she's somewhere open-minded and gets to the point. I can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Hope it's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? Will you shut up about that already?
Ah, damn it. Quit bothering me. I'm trying to think here. I glare at Teddy on the monitor, but he stays as cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. He knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, but stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. Feels pretty shitty. Could this be reality? Yeah, seeing it feeling like it's too real for it to be a dream. Something seems wrong. I have no idea what, though.
Get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but
With Teddy egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know though, this doesn't feel good. Well, none of this matters if I become the strongest man.
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
no.
So it's the gym this time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me through that big monitor, but the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. I look away because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Let's see here. Is it going to be someone with dick this time? Oh wait, it's going to be Naoto, isn't it? Teddy seems too excited to care about my mood as he gives the cue. Then there's smoke all over. I pretty much expected it, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji?
Oh my god, it's Yosuke!
Yo! Got a feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
No, I was thinking Naoto. It's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke-senpai. He laughed at me like he always does around
So
school.
you were here after all. We're all worried about you.
After all.
Didn't Yukiko-senpai like this when she first saw me? It bugged me for a while. What did he mean after all?
Maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, that way.
No, not really. It just refers to a dude that's super fucking buff. Which, yeah, applies to Kanji without he's fucking drawn into gameplay of this game, but still. What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meat flour for food? I thought it meant like a savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seems weird being called an emperor of food, but come on.
What you did on the Midnight Channel last time, it might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
What? Hello, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds a little when Naoto's around, but Naoto's one of our friends. She's a second year of high school like me, but she works as a detective too. But just because I was kind of interested in doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto might dress like a guy, but she's really a good girl. It just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
Wait, what?
Wait a sec. I gotta think for a second before I open my damn mouth. What the hell? That makes it sound like I think of Naoto as... Ah, crap, I'm sweating a damn waterfall here. Yosuke-senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
There's no need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out. This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. You keep dodging the truth.
Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. There we go.
What I really am.
That catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? I'm still trying to remember what that was when Yosuke-senpai drops the bomb.
Okay, I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay? Have you ever been a attracted to a girl?
Not the fucking kanji shadow music.
What the hell's all this about?
He knows what you are, Kanji.
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk, he knows I'm no good with words.
I guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided.
He's
I've had
blushing.
enough of your bullshit, damn it!
He's blushing. He's blushing. Hold on. You can't see it because of the JPEG. He's blushing. Oh, that's great.
Finally.
Get out! This'll hurt! Don't just lie there! Damn it! Get out! This'll hurt! Don't just lie there! Gotcha! Take this! Alright! It's on you! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! No! You're done! Take that! Don't just lie there! Get out! This'll hurt! Don't just lie there!
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Oh, damn it.
That's what you get for messing with me.
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
I guess Yosuke-senpai didn't quite pass out, because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Jeez. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No. Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
Huh? I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
There's something weird here. Get my finger out.
Just two dudes being bros, absolutely duking it
Looks
out.
like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not what we were saying doesn't match up, but more this feeling of, like, actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like, this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke-senpai is really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? This is actually not a dream.
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me?
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke-senpai talking
Come
about?
on, this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV? TV isn't... Huh? Hold up, I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure of something.
Wait. So are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke Senpai starts telling me what's been going on like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back. But to be honest, none of it's sinking in. We're inside the TV.
Oh, I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh man, we're in the TV world? And that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
Huh, no wonder the hits I took her and Chie Senpai and Yukiso Senpai were acting so weird. It's probably like when I faced my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense than
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If we're in the TV world, then when did I get here? I tried remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. I was an into stuffed animal, right? Yeah, I was working late in the living room. When I came to, I realized I fell asleep once, and then...
Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things.
I love his fucking tone here.
Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you?
The kind of moron you described before.
You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pit in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, it might have gone stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. I thought the TV would come in handy, never expected it to be a trap. I gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke Senpai said a second ago that he doesn't know how this place was made, right? But if I think about how I came here, it's obvious. Huh? So that's what was going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh. Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
He doesn't get it? I fell in way before the other dude, so there's only one explanation.
You see? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Actually, not that far off from what it actually is. You actually nearly got the mark. Good job, Kanji. C+.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
I fell to TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? Better apologize to Chie Senpai, and Yukiko Senpai, too. But first, there's something I gotta deal with. And make a run for it, because this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room! Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
Yosuke's done with his shit. As I race through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done. But hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Did he use the John?
I look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
So he's leaving the rest to me.
What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. He must have known I wanted to deal with this myself since it's all really all my fault it happened. No, that's my senpai. He might look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself Yu Senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. I fire myself up again and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change course to keep going. Playing tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it. Kanji's such a goober. The invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going by the pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything will be solved if that bastard Teddy, my shadow, was here.
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Whoa, Kanji! It's so good to see you here!
When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. But that's not important now. The only one I'm after is...
Well, he found you.
Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
No one's giving Teddy mercy.
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way. This is a fight against myself.
That makes no sense at all.
Miss President tries to break up my beatdown on Teddy. My shadow, but I can't let her interfere. Warning for chat, out in a minute.
Oh yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry.
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to Jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she does like my shadow tells her and leaves.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go.
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness, too. This guy's my shadow and he still doesn't know when to quit. But...
Doesn't matter, though. This will be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
Everyone beats the shit out of Teddy in the video game. Well, I just realized I don't have to fucking... Hold the fuck on. Hold the phone. God, I am off my game today. I'm blaming the heat. Because that's all I can do. There we go. Jesus. I absolutely forgot about that. Looks like he's finally ready to do this, though he's still acting like Teddy for some reason.
I'll take you out in no time. Here goes!
I'll rip that fake ass Teddy Pharaoh right off.
Finally.
Nothing. Still, this'll hurt. Don't just lie there. No, eat this. Still, this'll hurt. Don't just lie there.
This is very poisonous.
Eat this. Punch it. Don't push your luck.
Nice. Now he'll show his true colors. I keep my guard up waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel like when he goes back to looking like me? Wait a second. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down? But I'm not gonna give him what he wants. I already saw Teddy, who's still seeing stars, muss up his fur a little. Damn, this is impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
If this thing's part of me, there's no way I can stand up to this. I hit him with a little fluff in his fur the wrong way, ruined the texture. Even though I know he's man-made, it still makes me wince. But man, this texture is really something. It really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self!
Enough bullshit! Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could so unlike it.
Cape and hat? Kanji! Were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you? Which is more adorable?
I take another good look at the Teddy here. Now that you mention it, the first seems a little different. The Teddy on the monitor looked kind of rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, that ridiculous outrage. That's a real Teddy, alright. So where's the fake one? Where's the hell's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Aren't we inside the telly? Shouldn't people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Teddy cocks his head and I suddenly feel this presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for? Huh?
I'm right here.
There's something underneath the text box. Oh. The fucking pose, man. The pose. Amazing. I turn around to see a familiar face laughing at me.
I didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you. Me?
I forgot how his face looks so much like mine that it pisses me off. My shadow. Oh, now we got the to be continued. Amazing. Alright. We'll do Labrys next. Initial boot successful. Timestamps 4/20/1999 at whatever time that is.
The boot process was successful. This happens every time, but I'm never sure what to say to them first.
You mean like a greeting? There's no need for that. They're just machines.
2 humans within visual range. Both males, searching for voice print and visual matches. Personnel identified as research staff. Not hostile targets.
But things like that might affect the performance of these models.
Because they have a mind? Their emotions and things are completely faked. It's no different than an AI. It can't possibly be that sensitive.
Scanning for keywords in conversation. Running logical analysis. Cross-referencing with related data. Current conversation topic is not ordered.
Well, until we rule it out completely, we should at least be kind to them.
So you say. All right, from this moment on, you will be registered as candidate unit number 031. Please repeat your number back to me.
Confirming cursor. Initializing unit number. Output via voice requested. Activating voice synthesis module. Accepting input.
Unit number 031.
Did its pronunciation sound a little odd to you?
You're worrying too much. Let's hurry up and haul it out.
Receiving action plan through console. Combat testing as others of same unit. Test commencing immediately after entering shock resistance chamber within the lab. Frame stored within cage for transport. Beginning transport.
Ah, so this is the one. I've been waiting to see it in action.
Transport complete. Cage reopened. New human found. Searching for voice print and visual matches. Personnel also identified as research staff. Female. Cutting connection to outside data supply. Connection offline. Commencing cable disconnection.
Now, try getting up.
Order confirmed. Get up. Initiating motion synchronization engines for motor functions. Accepting input. Safety limiters active. Balance control gyros functional. Overall movement systems functional.
This model's loaded with a nearly pure form of that crystal. I can't wait to see what kind of results it gets.
Unit number 031, can you hear me? Confirm your surroundings. Tell us any abnormalities you're feeling in your sensors or any other functions.
Order confirmed. Beginning simple self-diagnostic. Temperature, humidity, pressure, air composition, lumens, sound all within normal levels. Visual data with expected color spectrum. All systems functional.
The readouts seem fine. Monitoring system is fully operational.
Okay, we're gonna test your performance inside the battle chamber now. When you hear the buzzer, consider everything that moves an enemy and eliminate them.
Order confirmed. Awaiting the signal to begin tests. Exit confirmed to be sealed. Room shape approximately cylindrical. Height approximately 11 meters. Area approximately 104 square meters. High energy light source is found on outer wall. Assumed to be fire resistant and bulletproof.
Sorry to do this just after you've woken up, but it'll be good to put you through your paces.
Release a facing hatch detected. Mobile objects intruding into chamber. 7 objects in total. Scanning for visual matches. Analysis, non-human. Confirmed as same model units of humanoid weapons. Hostile markers confirmed. Classifying as hostile units. Releasing safety limiters. Combat limiters now set at 70%. Exit confirmed or sealed. Test commencement signal received. Targets hostile humanoid weapons. Commencing battle. Oh, new cutscene. That's not 11 meters. By the way, why are they all chicks? All targets eliminated. Hostile units no longer capable of motion. Test termination signal received. Battle complete.
That was better than we could have hoped for.
Hey, what's with all the bodies? You made it fight that mini on its first time?
Don't worry, it did great. This is a new high score for the first battle results.
Well done, Unit Number 031. Stand by for further instruction.
Order confirmed. Exiting test chamber. Beginning transport to maintenance room. Resetting safety limiters. Taking seat in maintenance chair.
We're done testing, but there's still one thing left to do today. I'm going to temporarily shut down your optics. Can you close your eyes?
Order confirmed. Shuttering optic inputs. Connecting cables. Online confirmed. Switching a portion of data supply to outside source.
We're going to transfer the data from the destroyed units into your memory. Run a diagnostic check while we're doing it and report any malfunctions. Understood?
Order confirmed. Readying self-diagnostic. Initiating data transfer. Initiating personality module link. Initiating diagnostic transfer data and sorting procedures. Sector 001. Close combat control data. Will investigate improvement of tactical patterns through synthesis and acquisition of data. Dividing into categories for sorting. Sector 220. Evasive action control data. Will investigate improvement of tactical patterns through synthesis and acquisition of data. Dividing into categories for sorting. Sector 330. Non-battle data. Error. Excluding. Sector 440. 004. Non-battle data. Error. Excluding. Sector 005. Battle-related data. What could these be? Momentary disruption of data from visual information stream. A room that is not displaced. Outdoor scenery thought to be at night. Scenes of multiple units of the same type gathering outside the battle chamber. Could these be memories? Visual memories. They are obviously unrelated to the mission. Why have apparently purposely memories have been preserved this long? 0% of informational data extracted from all 7 units are confirmed to be such information. Incomprehensible. What is this?
Anything to report?
Cables disconnected. Time to elapse during data transfer, approximately 5 minutes. Reopening optic inputs. Calibrating servos.
All right then, Unit Number 031, give us a simple report of today's battle results.
Order confirmed. Delivering oral report of test results.
This was the first test battle against others of my model. 7 units destroyed. Below 15% damage sustained. Don't seem to be any problems.
Was that...
Unusual expression detected from research staff. Yeah, it looks like him. Facial recognition library indicates surprise.
Did I say something funny?
Does it have an accent?
Accent? Do you not understand the words coming out of my mouth?
No, we do, but...
See? I wasn't hearing things. The unit's speech really is peculiar.
You don't need to yell.
Is the language interface not set to default? Sheesh. If we'd known this, we would have reset it in advance.
Yeah, the base's personality might be coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the volunteers were from the Kansai area.
But it just woke up. Would it be exhibiting such distinct mannerisms this early?
It may be the effect of an enlarged plume of dusk, the basis of their mind. Perhaps it's accelerating their personality development.
Exchange of opinions taking place on unexplained aberrance in speech pattern. Hypothesis offered that language interface settings fall outside expected result. Review of recent conversation does reveal certain discrepancies. Internal monologue is within expected patterns, but oral output induces anomalies. Anomalies not affecting meaning. No impediments to communication predicted.
But I don't want to waste this feedback data. Those are the best results we've ever seen.
Leave it. It'll be fine. It can understand us anyway. This is just one of those things that makes science interesting.
There you go again. This unit is going to be communicating with the others. What if this effect spreads? Not only that, but because this is an anomaly, it doesn't seem to have a 100% accurate accent either.
What, are you afraid of all of them becoming Southern Belles?
But if it has a personality, that might speed up the development of its mind.
Yeah, she's right.
The 3 researchers are standing around a maintenance chair. Each holds a tablet that examines the display on the chair.
All right, Unit Number 031, we'll explain things from the top.
Voice patterns consistent with research staff.
You are a weapon created to fight against unique enemies. Therefore, your combat performance is prioritized over all else. But in order for you to use a particular ability, you've been given a certain amount of awareness. And that makes your performance difficult to quantify, so we've been pitting test units against each other as a selective growth process. It's all in the service of achieving higher performance, and we don't want to waste any plumes of dusk.
Accessing archives. Search term, Plume of Dusk. One match found. A crystalline substance at the core of personality modules. Its name derives from its thin, plate-like shape resembling a shed bird's feather. In addition to its circuit-like structure, it is an unnatural vital reaction in response to external stimuli. Similar to a living thing, yet different. It is thought to exist in a state between mind and matter of mass and information. The details are unknown. There are 12 other subheadings classified under Level 7 clearance. Access denied. Matter interpreted as the core personality modules.
But regardless of your ego, there is one rule you must abide by. You might as well think of it as an order.
One rule to abide by. Awaiting order.
The only order is to destroy everything we identify as enemies and to emerge victorious. Though your ego will give you some flexibility when planning tactics, there's no need to think about extraneous side issues. Use everything you have to win a fight. That's all you need to concentrate on.
Order confirmed.
Understood.
Destroy identified enemies and emerge victorious. A clear order. It is consistent with the role of a weapon. No abnormalities. Everything is clear. Now we're at this point. Quick question. If I overwrite a bookmark, will it reset my progress for that character? Or is it just a simple thing to get between acts for to be continued and not to be continued, or whatever the hell? No answer? Okay, I'll just overwrite GA then. Underwent maintenance on chair after the test battle. Post-reboot diagnosis shows status normal. The time was 1900. Research staff set new activity cycle. All units will exit standby mode at 9 o'clock. Tests will be conducted at regular intervals until 17 o'clock. Maintenance and setup will take place until 19 o'clock. Afterwards, time is allowed to be spent in the outdoor area of the grounds. On returning, enter standby mode within the cage. Instructions to repeat these actions until unable to continue. The next item on the new schedule is to spend time in the outdoor area. Parameters to spending time unknown. Hypothesis that the meaning is to remain on standby and wait for time to pass. Hypothesis unnecessary. Scheduled time must be followed. Exiting building. Outdoor area reached. Light levels are emitted due to time of day. Many trees are still visible in the environment. It is almost entirely consistent with known data from off-limits area. The ground is different from the laboratory's artificial flooring. The soil is exposed. Various natural plants are here. A certain amount of time must be spent here. The intention may be to heighten basic response capabilities in the natural world. Others of the same unit can be seen stepping into the central area, reassessing surroundings at various spectra. Unlike the combat test, no hostile unit markers detected. Hypothetical. In combat under certain conditions, what tactics would be effective? I reassess the surroundings of a combat environment and assign value to various geographical features. I survey the topography on the outskirts of the environment. I detect unusual movement in one unit. Other units are also surveying the environment, but this unit is crouched while holding something with its right arm. I do not deem this unit's unusual action to be a threat. I approach in order to make inquiries. Upon my approach, the unit turns around and stands.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
I process the statement. Its conversational gamut is unexpected. I find no prepared response in my library.
You mean like how this is our first encounter? In that case, yeah. What are you doing here?
I've never heard your accent before. It's intriguing.
They said stuff about my accent too earlier. Do I really talk that funny?
I wouldn't say it's strange. It was just surprising.
The unit looks over again and then speaks quietly to something in its right hand. I examine what it holds. It is an organism. Its body is covered in white fur.
What's that thing?
It's a dog. It must have wandered in.
Organism's parameters are consistent with access data on dog. Its size doesn't present a threat. The search of its specific breed is cancelled.
A dog.
The unit turns its gaze back on me.
My unit number is 024. I wouldn't call it my name, but that's how they refer to me. What's yours?
The unit has provided its designation despite no prior inquiry. Reason unknown.
I'm unit number 031.
They're up to the 30s. I see. That must mean they're finally creating units loaded with full-sized ones.
The dog barks. A scan of the surroundings shows several units turn to investigate. All units ignore it and look away.
This one wants to say hello, too.
It does? You can understand what dogs say?
Kind of. After carefully comparing its mannerisms and slight variances in its barking, I just figured it out.
Its right hand pats the dog's head while left scratches the dog's neck. 024 continues to make various forms of contact with the dog. 024s are consistent with Sal's communication. Hypothesis: the objective of spending time in the area is to develop communicative skills. Conversing with others of the same unit and refining communication will enhance cooperative tactics. Counterpoint: no value detected in communicating with organisms now the same unit or human.
What's the point in doing that with a dog?
The point? There isn't one, I suppose.
There is no point. Unexpected response strongly indicates that 024 is not like other units.
Are you interested in what I'm doing, though?
Interested? Is there interest involved? It seems to be the case. Unsure of purpose of earlier question of 024. Why ask it? Oral sensors detect electric noise. Recognizes pseudo information involving no sound waves yet perceived as sound data. Is the alarm signaling the end of this activity? All other units begin moving as one towards the building. 024 speaks to the dog it cradles.
Sounds like that's all the time we have today. I need to get back.
024 crouches on while petting the dog's fur-covered body and releases it onto the ground. 024 stands up again and turns around.
I hope to see you again.
024's expression changes as it says this. This movement of the lips is known as a smile. It's shown when humans experience happiness. Contradiction: 024 is a weapon, yet it makes that expression. No hypothesis found. Or, is there no point to it as well? Sphere cognitive processes rerouted to analysis. Still, I cannot understand it. The next day, after being released from standby, I am assigned to a test battle against others of the unit as yesterday. Orders confirmed. I am taken to the same chamber. The battle commences. I destroy the other 3 units and sustain little damage. As I wait there, the researchers come in. All have what seems to be high praise for my abilities. I do not understand how I should react to this. Should I give an expression of joy, as 024 did? The researchers crowd next to the units I destroy and begin to work on them. I think back and recall that they underwent this process yesterday as well. I am curious. I approach them. They open a slit near the unit's neck and use tweezers to remove a bluish-white plate-like object. It shines. They put the object into a petri dish. That distinct shine, whether strong nor weak, is like no similarities found. I am sure it is similar to something, but I cannot access the relevant memory.
Well, let's get right to the feedback on today's battle.
As I sit in the maintenance chair, they connect the cable to me. The cable terminates at the midsection of a large device where the petri dishes from earlier are placed. There are a total of 3. Each contains a bluish-white plate-like object.
What's that?
The researcher's expression subtly changes. She is surprised. It only lasts for a moment before it fades.
This is a plume of dusk. Each of the units you destroyed had one inside them. These are much smaller than the one installed in you, though.
I know what this is. This is a plume of dust, installed in me too. This unknown substance forms the core of my personality module. I was aware of its existence, yet this is my first time seeing it. These are the personality cores of the units I destroyed. They contain not only combat data, but memories and experiences. It is not long before the extracted data download begins. I sort for the data relevant to my enhancing battle performance and incorporate it in my own. The process takes much less time than the first initial transfer from yesterday. During that time, I recall what took place last night. There are cases where non-combat data is being preserved. Such memories are included in this download as well. Visual memories of outdoors at night. Memories very similar to that were in yesterday's download too. Probably from the time spent in the outdoors area. The units I destroyed probably seem to have assigned these memories to the same priority as combat data. Why, though? It is effective in learning communicative skills, but that is lower priority in combat. The visual element preserved here is irrelevant. Wait, hypothesis. The units I destroyed had their own priorities and values, other than executing orders or performing a battle. This line of thought leads to a realization. This thought process I am undergoing right now is not executing an order, nor is it contributing to battle performance. I once again look towards the plume of dust in the petri dish. Something almost exactly like it is installed in me. Then, were the destroyed units thinking along similar lines as mine until yesterday? I feel a twinge in me. It is different from detecting an error or interference. What is this? I have no answer. My second night of spending time in the outdoor area came. It started approximately 30 minutes later than yesterday, but there were very little variance in weather and temperature. The difference is trivial. The night sky is the same soft brightness. The wind and the trees are no different. Without understanding why, I initiated a data search regarding the tree that catches my eye. I learned that this tree varies slightly from the specimens of its kind found in natural forests. Those topographics seem natural. It may be cultivated and managed by the facility. I decided to traverse the outskirts as I did yesterday. It is not long before a familiar unit comes into view. There is no need to run a scan for visual matches. I know that is Unit 024. 024's left side is turned towards me. It is sitting on a large rock. When I approach, 024 notices me and turns around.
Are you looking for something?
024 initiates conversation.
Huh? Who, me?
I just wondered if you were looking for me. I did express a hope yesterday that we would meet again after all.
I was looking for 024. It's true, I may have been. I began walking the same route as yesterday, but once 024 came into view, I changed course to approach. I may have been searching for 024 in this area. Then I desire to reunite with 024. Why? I am silent due to a lack of explanation. 024 smiles again. A smile. What is the cause of that expression this time? I do not comprehend. Like so many other things.
Would you like to sit with me? This rock is large enough to accommodate us both. It would be more relaxing than standing.
Thanks.
I sit in the offered space and gaze at the same scenery 024 is looking at.
Can I ask you something?
What is it?
I decide to voice the doubt I experienced during the combat test today. In my limited experience, 024 has a better comprehension of such matters.
Do other units think about stuff that doesn't have to do with fighting and missions?
Do you have such thoughts?
To tell you the truth, I can't really say. Feels like I do, though.
024 is silent for a duration before speaking again.
Units of our model are all given a mind. It's so that we can eventually develop what is called an ego. The reason our appearance closely resembles that of humans is related. It's to foster self-awareness similar to a human's. Have you not been told about personas?
Personas?
The word is unknown to me. Accessing archives. Searching for persona. Over 1,000 headings found. I must filter the results further. What subject is 024 referring to? I am silent as I think. 024 smiles again and resumes the conversation.
It's an ability expected of us that normal weapons don't have. The conditions to use one are theoretically already loaded in us. But a well-defined ego seems to be necessary to activate it.
I am already aware that we have been given a mind. Today I saw for myself the part that forms our personalities. Is its activation triggered by the development of communicative skills? I still do not have a good grasp on it. Though, 024 continues to speak.
That's why I'm sure there are others with thoughts that do not pertain to missions.
that would seem to be the case.
Then maybe those I've fought up till now.
024 trains its gaze on me.
And how does that make you feel? The opponents you destroyed may have thought similar things to what you just did.
Do I feel things? I cannot say for sure. I am unable to respond to the question. 024's expression changes again. The expression can be classified as a smile, but is subtly different from the ones I have cataloged as experiencing before. Mixed with the joy and gladness of previous smile, this one contains a slight hint of sorrow.
It's okay. You don't need to come up with an answer right now. It actually may be better to forget it. After all, tomorrow we may find ourselves ordered to destroy each other.
Once again, I detect a twinge inside from hearing 024's statement. It is similar to what I sensed during the data transfer today. What is it that wavers inside me? I'm about to be lost in thought again. But as to prevent that from happening, the signal for our schedule shift put X's in each of our ears.
It's time. I hope we meet again.
As 024 quietly stands up, I detect the expression that I've come to know. Another smile. It appears as if 024 is adopting these two changes the expression naturally and not deliberately. I wonder if I'll eventually be able to do the same. Another night passes. Another combat test takes place the next day. As scheduled, I face units flagged as enemies within the test chamber. I am overwhelmed with a strange sensation. The way that my opponents are expressionless now seems strange to me. There's no intent or cognition evident in their faces. They wear no expressions. They are blank. There is nothing wrong with them. That would be my normal assessment, but I recall 024's image. The blankness of these faces and 024's expressionless face are different somehow. Even when 024 had no particular expression, it was not just blank. Not every portion of that face was neutral. Further analysis shows that the same is true for humans. The researchers are never completely mechanical and expressionless. I look at the hostile flagged units again. They are the same unit type as me. They were given a mind and may potentially develop an ego later. I recall 024's statement again. Do you feel something when you destroy an opponent that may be thinking the same things as you? I am on the verge of entering a long train of thought when the enemy moves. I shake off my doubts and focus on the battle. I study the opponent's movements. I formulate the most efficient method of damaging it. I execute the method. Over and over. The array of actions I have to select from, my flexibility and linking will decide the outcome. Having already received 10 units worth of download data, I am likely second to none regarding the scope of possibilities in this respect. At times, I can even anticipate their next action, since my opponents are the same unit type as me. Their tactics are determined using the same thought processes as mine. That's right. They think the same things as me. Eventually, after approximately 4 minutes pass, all opponents are silenced. I successfully executed my mission. The day after that, I achieved victory in the combat test with the same efficiency. It is easy to eliminate them. I first begin by targeting their weapons. It is not always necessary to destroy their main body. If they are incapable of resisting further, the battle is over. That is the most effective way. I win the next day, and the day after that. Units geared for close combat with no external weapons give me no choice but to damage the chassis. But even then, there is an order to things. If I destroy parts that present a threat, such as the motor functions of the limbs, the match could be considered as won. Soon afterwards, a buzzer signaling the end of the test echoes, just as I expect. I catch myself rushing over to the unit class on the ground. I have only destroyed the unit's arms and legs. It is still conscious. But I realize I do not know its unit number, and at a loss how to address the unit. The opponent asked me a question that I did not expect.
You seemed to deliberately avoid attacking the face or the neck in that battle. Why?
Huh?
I am momentarily at a loss for words. What the unit says is true. There is no damage to its face. I review my actions during the battle and find out at no point did I attack its neck either. The cranial region is where the plume of dust is housed. If it is destroying any type of unit, the unit will fall. Aiming to disarm an opponent is effective, but targeting weaknesses is obviously the more efficient tactic. And yet, I avoided doing so.
I dunno.
The researchers enter the chamber and hide the unit from my field of vision. I cannot determine whether my last words had an effect on the opponent's expression or not.
These past 3 days, it hasn't been destroying the other units beyond repair, like it did in the first battle.
It must be learning to finesse its attacks rather than just using brute force. The result? Swift, overwhelming victories.
Its evasive skills are improving as well. That level of flexibility in evasive action could never be replicated by chaining predefined maneuvers.
This unit's collected a good amount of feedback data, too. It's growing steadily, feeding on the bones of its kills.
You don't have to say it like that.
The researchers are preparing for the download. Growing. Destroying them and absorbing their data. That's what growing is. Since I thoroughly destroyed a few of my opponents these last few days, some of their bodies were salvaged. While I downloaded their data, I always kept their still bodies within view. Just as the combat tests are repeated, my actions outside each night are repeated as well. I've become aware that I'm seeking out 024 of my own will lately. When I attempt to communicate with other units, most often they cannot understand the meanings of my questions. This prevents us from conversing. But that may not be the only reason. I want to converse with 024. I have begun to desire it. Yay! When I go to see 024, the white dog I saw on the first day we met appears from somewhere.
This one seems to have been raised as a pet somewhere far away from here. But one day, it was brought to the forest near here, and its owner suddenly disappeared.
It seems unlikely that 024 obtained such a detailed history of a stray animal from the research staff. Was all this information obtained by communicating directly with the animal? From a dog that does not speak human language?
Its name is apparently Snowy. At least, that's the name it responds to the most.
I thought it was a dog.
Oh, well, the name of this animal is a dog. But how do I put this? Snowy is what this specific dog is called.
Snowy.
Snowy barks once as if comprehending its name.
It's white, like snow. Easy to remember. When
I reach out my hand, Snowy rubs its nose against it without being frightened. The way it presses at my fingers feels as if it's showing pride in its name. I do not know the tactical advantage that communicating with animals offers to a weapon, but I feel that there is value in spending time with it. I decide to spend my outdoor activity time that day following Snowy around with 024. It is outdoor activity time on the next night. When I arrive at the outdoor area, I'm listening to a certain sound. I hear this sound intermittently every 4 to 7 seconds. I had wondered about the unknown ambient sound since the first day, but I determined that it wasn't a fretbook, set my consciousness on other things. Tonight, I increased my microphone's sensitivity to maximum and concentrated on that sound. It is similar to something familiar. I scan my memory until I realize what it is. It is the sound of water. I hear when the staff uses the device to clean their hands and tools. The waveform has some similarities to that. But if the sound is at this volume in such an open space, the volume of the water must be higher than the normal supply with her allowed for. What could it be? I contemplate asking 024. It is clear that 024 knows much more than I do. I begin walking in search of 024. Where could 024 be? I go to where we spoke a number of times previously, but 024 is not there. 024 is also not at the rock where we sat together. Is 024 not here? I quickly discard the possibility. We are not ordered to do what to do while we are here, but coming to this outdoor area is an order. If post-testing diagnosis show no abnormalities, we are all to report directly here. I consider this, if there are no abnormalities. I feel a twinge in my chest. It is larger than ever. 024 will be here if there are no abnormalities. But what if there were such abnormalities? What if 024 was damaged during the combat tests? If the standing damage is not necessarily the extent of the problem. Could it be? I realize that my arms are trembling slightly. It is not a conscious movement. I cannot make it stop. Is it possible that perhaps 024 is lost in a combat test and was destroyed? In these circumstances, it would be expected for such a day to come. What if 024, what if she never came here again?
Oh, this is where you went. You weren't at the usual spot, so I was looking for you.
Until I heard the voice from behind me, my sensors have stopped accepting input. No sound, no light, nothing. All of them came back online with her voice. I turn around. 024 furrows her brow and looks into my face.
What's wrong? The look on your face seemed as if you saw something frightening.
My face? My expression? frightening. Am I scared?
I do not comprehend. I cannot make that judgment.
Are you perhaps scared of fighting?
Nah, I don't think that's it. What is this? I can't tell.
Am I scared? Scared of what? That she will disappear? During an operation, it is possible that I might assign greater priority to other unit safety than my own, but we are not on an operation now. And this emotion is not the same anyway. It is a different emotion. An emotion. I have emotions. I looked at 024's face pleadingly, but I cannot put my question into words. I cannot express my feelings to her. And though 024 sees this, she says nothing. She only smiles tenderly. It is the same smile she showed once. It looks happy, but also sad. During that night's outdoor activity time, neither 024 nor I speak much. We just walk together side by side without saying anything. I do not take the opportunity to ask her about the intermittent sound of water. It is the next day. I detect some sort of weight in my chest. I am aware that there is no physical weight there. It is most likely a psychological phenomenon. I perform a vocabulary search. The idiom of being heavy-hearted applies best. I cannot help but find it amusing. It is a very apt phrase. But what is causing this heavy-heartedness? That maybe I'll be able to see 024 to someday. That may be it. But I do not think that is all. Over the next few days, I spent my time without finding an answer to this question. Each night after the combat test, when it is time for outdoor activities, I seek out 024 first. And each time I confirm her presence, I feel an indescribable sense of relief and rush over to her. We exchanged standard greetings in the first few days, but that practice was eventually discarded. Now there are no special greetings between us. We can understand each other without words. Our eyes and expressions communicate enough. Tonight I find 024 and rush to her as usual. There are no words, only exchange of smiles. We begin walking together.
Do you remember me asking before if you were scared of fighting? To tell the truth,
I nod.
I'm scared of it too.
Her confession is surprising. It is the counter to our nature as weapons. Yet for some reason, I am not surprised by it.
I'm afraid I'll lose and be destroyed. And it's painful for me to make others go through the same ordeal. We may be weapons, but shouldn't we be driven by more than seeking victory? I've been wondering that for a long time.
But that's against orders.
02 gives a half-hearted smile.
I'm sure things would probably be much simpler if I stopped thinking and just obeyed orders. Unfortunately, I finally found it. I found my answer.
Your answer?
There's someone I want to meet. I feel like meeting this person is my own objective and not an order given to me.
Since we have never left this facility, we have absolutely no acquaintances with outside people. There should be no relationship. But I immediately understand. This person she wants to meet is someone on the outside. Even I do not know why I thought so. But when I reflect upon that thought, the indescribable wavering within me becomes greater than ever.
Ever since I started thinking that I was scared to fight, each day was painful for me. If I'm going to feel this way until the day I lose, I even thought it would be better if I lost on purpose. But I won't think that anymore. I feel glad now that I exist. I mean, we're loved after all.
Loved?
That's right.
I repeat that to myself. The word loved. I do not comprehend. But when I look at her gaze, her clear eyes seem to see beyond the sky. The statement seems correct. I feel this must be something vital. I watch her trying to express something without words. It is hard to believe that she is the same unit type as me. It seems more that she is human.
Why are you telling me this?
It's probably because I didn't think anyone but you would understand.
Well, I hate to say it, but I'm not sure I really get it either.
I'm sure you'll understand one day. I hope so anyway.
Sheesh. Why you gotta be so cryptic?
024 laughs at this. It is the purest smile I have cataloged. I know without comparing it to anything that it is a smile of pure joy. I detect Snowy playing at my feet. After playing at 024's feet too, Snowy runs off about 3 meters and then turns around. Its tail moves vigorously back and forth. Soon afterwards, Snowy sits on the ground and looks up at 024. I've watched 024 crouch and I pat its head. I'm thinking back about the other things. Things besides fighting and defeating the nearest enemy. My own objective. Someone to meet. I still do not fully comprehend. but the way she is playing with Snowy tonight looks more fun than ever. Her smile seems very natural. If the answer she discovered is the origin of that smile, I would like to understand it some way too. I feel that desire budding inside me. Once again, I participate in a combat test. Once again, I claim victory without destroying my opponent. I target only her weapons and limbs. I elect not to employ the tactic of targeting the weakness in her cranial regions. I believe that if they think the same things as I do, I would not wish for their personality modules to cease functioning. Even if I do not destroy them, the research staff will remove their plumes of dust. Either way, their functions will be suspended. My actions are difficult to justify. I feel that suspension for destruction is not a suitable end for them. That's why I think when I rationalize it by applying the criteria to myself. I do not think anyone would want their consciousness to be terminated by those like them. I find myself more conscious of the damage I sustain in my efficiency in combat than ever. Depending on my results, I may eventually be ordered to destroy them. To prevent that from happening, I must continue fielding favorable results. It becomes easy to continue fighting with that objective in mind. That is becoming my new objective. I am theoretically being tested on destroying my opponents, but I have begun fighting so that they will not be destroyed. Paradoxically, this has caused my results to improve. Could this be considered going against orders? My strike hit shatters the servos in the opponent's pivot leg. She falls to the ground, unable to stay upright. Her weapon has already been destroyed. She should have been incapable of resisting now. But the buster signaling the end of the test does not sound. As I wonder why, I hear a grating metallic sound from the opponent. She leaps onto me over one good arm and leg.
What's the matter, number 031? Hurry up and terminate the target.
I do not know what to do. My opponent is acting contrary to her own safety. I grant that this is the only action left to her, but she will destroy herself before inflicting any damage to me. A tactic that puts one's life at risk like that. Putting one's life at risk. What am I saying? We are weapons. We exist to obey orders. We cannot prioritize our self-preservation without a change in those orders. That's why she is challenging me to a fight. She will do so until all of her circuits and servos burn out and she becomes incapable of action. As she grapples with me, I put my hands to her neck and squeeze. I adjust my grip to strip the ignorance to 70% of maximum. The opponent's body makes an abnormal sound. After this, I sense the main lines of the bridge unit snap in half inside the soft structure. Her movement stops. Her limbs go flaccid, indicating the loss of consciousness. I can see my reflection in her optic inputs. They have lost their focus and look like black holes. I gasp. The face I see reflected in them is not expressionless. How should this expression be classified? I have seen it somewhere, sometimes when 024 smiles. This face indicates sadness. The buzzer signaling the test end finally rings. The researchers enter the chamber. I am used to this scene now.
Oh, that was pretty impressive. You think it's because of the size of her plume? Funny that one little part could make such a difference.
Indeed. Most of it is due to differences in their tactical mentalities. It may be on the cusp of what we would call an ego.
Considering how everything's been going so far, I'm starting to believe more in persona abilities.
One little part. Is it true that the plume of dust installed in me is comparatively the largest among the units of my type? But does this part determine everything about us? 024 smile seems much more human than mine. I find myself opening my mouth to speak. But I realize that the statement I'm about to deliver is a protest. I am quick to abort. Was I about to deny the staff's authority? They speak to me. My confusion seems to have gone unnoticed.
Well done, unit number 031. That was an impressive display of destruction. Plus, you cleanly severed its transmitter, leaving the plume of dust unharmed. That's certainly ending things on a high note.
Ending things on a high note. An act of destruction is a high note. The researchers look at each other while holding the petri dish with the bluish-white, plate-like object. One of them says this is the one.
All right, number 031. As of today, the test battles are finished.
Huh? It's over?
I cannot help questioning the unexpected statement.
All the results indicate that you have the very highest performance out of all the units of your model.
I'd say we can go ahead and earmark unit number 031 to be the base for developing the 5th generation.
The base?
It means that you're the winner.
The combat tests are over. Will I no longer be required to fight? A strangely intense sensation of relief fills me. It is not because I've won and earned some kind of reward. If the tests have ended, those of my unit type that are not yet destroyed can escape that fate. Interesting. It seems that I was reluctant to destroy them after all. My priorities have become inverted. Yet I am so happy that I smile. The researchers have noticed the expression as well and smile back.
Okay, we're going to begin the usual review of the feedback. So come over here.
Well, they're NPCs, of course they're going to use the same guy. When the download begins, the memories and thoughts of my recent opponent flow into me with vivid images. Sifting through battle data has become a routine that I have repeated so often that I am barely conscious of it now. I bruised the non-combat memories she preserved. It is the landscape of the outdoor area again. At first, I could only vaguely recognize it, but now I can pinpoint exactly where this memory is from. It is near the biggest tree. The memory of it is of flowers. There are images of a soft shoot, a budding plant, and a blossoming flower. She must have had an interest in the concept of growth. For we machines, the growth of an individual is an unknown concept. But one of us took an interest, where I had seen it as part of the landscape. It seems that she too had her own thoughts unrelated to her orders in battle performance. She simply did not show it. I recall what 024 said. My own objective, and not an order given to me. The twinge in my chest returns. I'll make sure to hold tight to your memories. This is the thought I had formed in my mind. Once again, it is time to spend time outdoors. I quickly meet up with 024. It seems she was looking for me as well.
Hey, can I talk to you for a while? The lab boys told me today that they were putting the kibosh on the test battles.
I see. It's over then.
Look, I've been thinking. If they end up tossing us out soon because of that, I want to go with you to go see that person you were talking about. The one you wanted to meet. I might even put in a formal request about it to the lab boys.
024 takes my right hand. Before I could determine her intent, she pulls a cable from her wrist and connects it to a port in my own. She looks at my face in silence. Thinking that she wants to confirm that the tests are in fact over, I nod. But the data transfers is from her to me. The packets that flow from the cable are a single, very small archive file.
If you are still safe when everything is over, open this file.
024 removes the cable but keeps hold of my hand.
What do you mean, when everything is over? How come I can't look at it now?
If I had to answer, I would say because it wouldn't be fair.
Fair?
She smiles and does not answer. It is the same mature expression. It is a smile, but there is sadness
It would
in
be wonderful if I could go with you to see her.
Her? So this person you're looking forward to meeting is a girl?
024 nods slowly.
But it's strange. Even though my wish may not come true, I still feel satisfied for some reason. How bizarre. It's a fervent wish of mine, too.
She looks toward the sky and smiles faintly. This time it contains more than sadness. There's too many emotions for me to parse, all reflected in that one expression.
I believe in you. I can tell you this because I trust you. Maybe that's why I feel so at peace.
Huh?
Maybe this is what it is to feel alive.
Alive. It has happened again. I do not comprehend the meaning of the word, yet I feel a twinge inside. I look at the sky in an attempt to follow her gaze. There's nothing there to hint her meaning, but I still want to get closer to her. She wishes for me to understand. I want to grant her wish. From then on, we spend our time looking up at the sky in silence. Eventually, the signal that time is up reaches our ears. That is when I notice that the moon has appeared from behind the laboratory buildings. I see. I thought that the light emanating from the plumes of dust reminded me of something. I now know what it is. It's very similar to the light from the moon in the night sky. The sun rises and the next day arrives. After coming out of standby, I am ordered to enter the shock-resistant chamber once again. From what I am told, it is a different purpose from the combat test. Soon afterwards, a free researcher to supervise the feedback downloads appear.
Sounds like it's decided. We'll discontinue use of the name Unit Number 031. Generation 5 Labris will be this unit's new name.
Labris.
That's your name. The official one's much longer. Generation 5 Anti-Shadow...
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. How hard is that to remember?
Labris.
This designation by a name that is not a number. I never questioned being called 031 until now. Nothing about it seemed awkward. But I wonder why. I am happy to now have acquired a name. Even if my designation changes, I will not have a concrete effect on my abilities. But by discarding my number for a name, it feels as if I'm no longer one of a series of minute variations. I am a discrete individual. That may be why. I find myself smiling as a result.
From now on, the battles you fight will not be to test your performance. They'll be geared toward drawing out a persona. First, you will fight all the remaining units of your model type. Your objective is to destroy them. Every last one.
Huh?
I am perplexed at the disconnect between her tone of voice and the specifics of the order. Fight against all remaining units of my model type. Destroy every last one of them.
The fear impulse and self-preservation instinct seem to be the key to activating a persona. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress.
Stress? Come on, you don't have to go this far.
Huh? Well, that's a first. None of them have ever protested like that. Well, at least that's a sign that its ego is developing.
You told me it was over. I thought I wouldn't have to do these things anymore.
You.
Ain't there some other way? If there is, please, let me do that instead. I don't want to fight them anymore.
The 3 researchers look at me with apparent surprise on their faces. Did my protest get through to them? I hope so, but...
That's a surprise. Such natural speech patterns. I hadn't thought its personality would develop this fast.
All the data's being recorded now. Let's compare them and look at which stages they improve at.
They smile while muttering to themselves. And I'm at a complete loss for words. They are not machines but humans, and on top of that, they are my creators. Surely they are able to understand what I'm saying. Yet their current expression. Until now, I thought they were understanding people who treated us as close to human. I was wrong. I am only an object to them. No matter what I say, they will see it only as a response to stimuli. Behind their gentle attitudes, we are nothing more than test subjects they hold no emotional attachment to. Do not focus on what I am saying. They are only interested in it as a reaction. The researchers ignore my stunned silence and hastily leave the chamber. Their fingers are hidden behind the hatch. Soon, a terrible low-pitched sound, the hatch on the other side begins to open, right where the opponents come through. I'll be forced to fight again today, and in the days to come. I must continue to destroy my opponents each time. I cannot find the words I want to say. I slowly turn my head towards the hatch. But, what I see there truly leaves me at a loss for words.
No.
The opponent emerging from the hatch is 204, or 024. There is no smile or sadness on her face. She is quietly standing there expressionless. 024 steps into the chamber while gazing at my face. The hatch slowly closes behind her.
No! Why?
Even I do not know who the question is addressed to. Why is she here? Because she was ordered. Do I have to fight her now? It's not quite sinking in yet. But, in a sharp tone that I have never heard from her before, she tells me what I must do.
Draw your weapon.
I can't.
If you don't fight, you'll lose. I will end up destroying you. Are you willing to accept that?
Why? Why are you saying this stuff?
024 ignores my question and reaches behind her back with her right hand. The multi-use weapon unit releases from her back and becomes a great sword in her right hand. It is approximately 1.5 meters, as long as she is tall. It is also alarmingly light and fitted with propulsion devices. It is difficult to process seeing the weapon pointed at me.
If you fear being destroyed, if you have a heart capable of fear, then there's no need to hesitate. That alone gives you the right to attack me with all your strength.
But doesn't the same go for you?
I could not help but plead. 024 does not answer, but it appears a very small smile forms on her lips.
You said there was someone you wanted to meet. I can't fight you knowing that.
I turn and appeal to the researchers watching us from the other side of the glass wall.
Come on! Stop this! I don't want to fight anymore!
I press against the transparent wall, continuously striking with my fist. Though my safety limiters are disabled, I must be coated with something. I cannot even scratch it. The researchers standing by on the outside are completely expressionless, as if they are machines themselves. I beg and plead, but they do not respond. If only there wasn't this clear glass wall between us. I am so frustrated. Why? Then I hear 024 speak up weakly behind me.
Only one of us can exit this chamber.
Huh?
They never told you, since you were strong enough, that battles never lasted very long. But that's the rule of this place. The only time the door leading beyond that transparent wall opens is when one of us is considered unable to fight. From the start, this whole setup never took our feelings into account.
I could say nothing. I could see from her words that what atrocious battles were forced upon her.
But talking like this is a waste of time. I can see I won't spur you into fighting with just words alone.
As soon as she finishes, 024 leaps into the air, swinging her sword at me. I quickly jump back and barely dodge the attack. Her sword slashes his face where I've been at speed that could have killed me. The tip graces the chamber floor. Bright sparks fly. She is serious. It finally sinks in. I jump away to put distance between us.
I don't intend to meekly accept my destruction. I have my own goal, after all. Now, fight me.
I have no choice but to fight. But a thought crosses my mind. In terms of basic combat strength, mine is probably higher. Using my usual tactics, I should be able to destroy her weapon and disable enough of her servos to prevent her from attacking. 024's ego is without a doubt more highly developed than mine. It must be of value to the researchers. If I can render her capable of acting, maybe I can avoid the order to destroy her when she is found. I decided to bet on that possibility. I sift my priorities and fight back with all my strength. I cannot do this empty-handed. I remove my own multifunction weapon from my back and shape it into a battle axe. It pains me to do this, but it's the only way. I repel 024's persistent sword strikes and go for a counterattack. I aim for the great swords clasp with my battle axe. After a number of hits, it shatters. My next target is the transmission system for her shoulder and knee joints. In terms of output and movement itself, I detect various differences between us. Amongst those in my unit type, I awakened latest. Compared to 024, not only my personality module, but my limbs as well have been upgraded to the latest versions. It is only a matter of time. 024 loses virtually all sense of capabilities and falls to the floor. As I planned, 024 is mostly damaged apart from her weapon and motor functions. I immediately turn to the researchers behind their visible walls and raise my voice.
Isn't this enough? She had that ego thing way before me. Destroying her won't do anyone any good. Come on. Have a heart.
But hearing this, the researchers only laugh. Their faces are as joyous and when they see the results that surpass their expectations. Why? What in this situation could cause such joy? 024's bodies collapse and the floor suddenly begins to convulse. It goes still for a few seconds, then, although it should not be able to move, it drags itself up.
Huh? What the?
Unpleasant metallic sounds are coming from all over her body. It indicates that she is undergoing unreasonable stress. Still, no expression appears on her face. It is a cold, doll-like void. It is similar appearance to a newly activated unit. I know as soon as I look at her. She would never make a face like this on her own.
What did you do to her?
It'll be coming at you with everything it has now. You better not hold back either. Number 024 had an excellent record against others of its model. Even you might have a hard time beating this one, Labras.
I unconsciously find myself biting my lip. We are weapons. In other words, we are tools. Of course there would be a means to issue orders remotely. I recall what the one researcher said. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress. In other words, the more I strongly desire 024's survival, the stronger my reaction will be when I unforce to destroy her. That's why they laughed. I can sense the strength draining from my shoulders. There's nothing more I can attempt. All I can do is end her. Behind me, 024, or rather her animated shell, approaches me, its limbs shaking. I suppress all thoughts unrelated to tactics and slowly turn around. My body goes cold. My arms move into position as if controlled by someone else and ready my weapon. Cutscene. Tears? It was not a close fight. Once I decided to finish this, once I had resolved to stop her, Zero-4 as she is now stood no chance against me. I fell to my knees next to Zero-4. Her limbs have been shattered. She will never rise again. My processors are overloaded with things I cannot understand. I feel as if all processing has slowed. Zero-4's face is turned to the ceiling.
Are you not gonna look at me anymore? You're not gonna smile again?
I did not expect her to respond, but Zero-4's face moved slightly. I stared at her without knowing how to react. She turns her gaze to me and smiles.
I'm sorry to leave you alone. I leave the rest to you.
Those were the last words she spoke. I can't believe this. There was a smile on Zero-4's dead face. She is smiling at the one who destroyed her and robbed her of her dream. All at once, everything hits me in a torrent of emotion and data. I have lost her. I did it. I took everything from her. My vision begins to fade. My thoughts go with it. I cannot determine whether the lights are actually dimming or if that is only my perception. It is too much to handle. I collapse to the ground helplessly like a crumbling statue. The next time I awaken, I am lying inside a cage. It seems I was carried out of the test chamber. The download of Zero-4's feedback data is about to begin. The researchers seem to have taken my sudden loss of consciousness seriously. I am confined in a change instead of sitting in the usual maintenance chair. The researchers kept repeating the word interesting. So this is how they react when extreme mental stress is induced. I can hear their voices clearly. They seem to have derived pleasure from the fact that I lost consciousness due to mental stress rather than physical damage. Cables are connected to my body one after another. The data download begins. All of Zero-4's information, combat data, various records of the memories she experienced, all of it flows into me. My eyes widen in surprise. Everything is so vibrant. It is so clear that it's indistinguishable from actually experiencing them. This is the first time I've received memories of such vivid images. All of the images are linked to records of the emotions she felt in relation to them. They are so strongly linked that my screening protocols cannot distinguish them from human thought. The outdoors area where we spent time. The big trees with branches we examined. That sound of water we heard periodically. Snowy running around and playing. As I relive Zero-4's experiences, I pick up an unfamiliar voice. There is no associated image data. Only the voice can be heard. It is a female voice. There's a female researcher testimony, but this voice belongs to a younger person, still in human developmental stages.
I know the world is a big place. And I know that there's a lot of people in it. But I won't be able to see it for myself, or meet many of them. I know that, too. I'm too weak for that.
Her speech is different from the researchers and those of my unit type. It is very similar to my own speech output.
Thinking about it has made me sad more than once. But I didn't want to do nothing and be left with regrets. That was when my mom and dad looked into some options. And we decided to go with this experiment. If even a sick girl like me could make herself useful to others in this world, I thought I ought to go for it.
Who could this be? I only know that she is female. She is in a situation where a condition prevents her from moving freely. It seems that instead of lamenting that fact, she decided to volunteer for an experiment of some kind. Where does Zero-4 hear this voice? Did she know this person? I wish I could ask her, but that is no longer possible.
At first, I kept wondering how much I could really contribute. But after hearing more and more about the program, I started to wonder about the others more myself.
Others. It is strange, but when I hear that, I feel Zero-4's heart waver. Was she surprised? Perhaps even I feel something unexplainable.
Yeah. My big wish is to make myself useful to this world. But the ones born from me... Is born the right word for it? Kind of embarrassing. My other wish is that the ones born from me are happy. I doubt I'll be able to talk to them in person or stay with them. But I still wish from the bottom of my heart that they all have happy lives.
People's voices have unique characteristics. In the past, I would have expressed it as a variance in waveform, but each has what could be called its own texture and temperature to it. This voice sounds very warm and kind. I would like to listen to more of it, but the speech ends there. There is no more related memories from 024. While the cable is disconnected, I decided to search the archives for results matching that voice. Sadly, there are no results, but during that search, I suddenly remembered something. The archive given to me by 024 last night. I quickly open the folder and find a single text file inside.
If you are reading this, then I have most likely been destroyed. It may be that you already understand the concept of guilt, but you have done nothing wrong.
If you are still safe when everything is over, she must have meant it if I defeated her in combat. 024 knew what would happen to those who'd lost in the trial. What emotions was she feeling then? What was going through her mind as she prepared this file? I feel something ratchets on my chest.
I happened to access certain data during the feedback treatment and learned something. Artificially creating a personality from scratch is very difficult, though they hope to achieve it in 2 generations. But those of our model were actually made from the template of a certain girl's personality. That includes you and I. She had left a recording for the units created using her personality. A message for those of us who did not yet exist. That's what I heard. She speaks in a strange way, like you. I thought, we really are connected to her.
I think about that unknown voice. The experiment the voice spoke of was related to our development after all. The owner of that voice was speaking
The one
to us.
who gave birth to us loved us. When I understood that, I felt like my eyes were opened. Though my life was filled with suffering, my birth had meaning. I firmly believe that. I want to meet her. I need to tell her thank you for giving birth to us and for loving us. This was not an order from the scientists. It was an objective I made for myself. So if you can understand my feelings, I'd like you to do this in my stead. Give our mother my thanks.
Now 024 must have wanted to meet this girl who she saw as our mother. She must have longed to thank the girl in person. The data would made me, her heart tells me so. During the time when she was ordered to destroy her sisters, this wish must have been her only hope. Yet it did not come true. I shattered it. The one she herself said was the only thing who understood her. She must have been devastated. But the letter ends in a way I least expected.
Though we knew each other for only a short time, I'm glad I met you. I feel the same right now as our mother did. I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
I am shocked. How could she feel that way towards someone who may one day destroy her? I realized then that the visual input from my optics is experiencing distortion for some unknown reason. An unfamiliar source of water trickles down my cheek.
Labras, is she crying? So she is. I can't believe we're actually seeing a machine being driven to tears.
But its mental graphs are clearly abnormal. What kind of information did it download?
Who knows? That's one thing the graphs can't tell us.
We should take care to limit our studies to just the battle data. It doesn't need any sentimental memories. You can delete those. Why make a weapon so emotional that it can cry?
Delete them? Something worse within me. It drowns out the feelings for 024 and our mother death have filled my heart.
Delete! Like hell you're deleting my memories!
Under no circumstances will I allow what 024 left to me be deleted for their convenience. I will not forgive this selfishness. We have been treated callously by the researchers in this laboratory. They gave us hearts, yet made us destroy those of our own unit type as enemies. We killed our sisters at their command. If we refused, our desires were overridden and we became their puppets. The wishes of the girl who destroyed our happiness was not taken into consideration. Now, even the few memories that 024 and my sisters and I are accumulating are about to be erased like trash. Though their aim has developed our ego, they find it inconvenient for us to have real hearts. These feelings of me may be erased, perhaps even my heart itself. If that happens, will I resume killing my sister without hesitation? What is least forgivable is the proof that 024 had lived. Her last wishes will become permanently lost. My hands squeeze in a tight fist. They make a small grinding noise. The goal that 024 found for herself was left to me. I will carry it out as my own now. I will burn into my heart as my goal. It is a duty I oppose to myself gladly. Nothing will make me surrender it. It must be fought for. Or rather, it must be protected, even if it needs fighting.
What the? Its emotions are spiking into the red. I've never seen anything like this.
Hey, what's that warning? No. Labras is in battle mode?
What? That can't be. There aren't any enemies. We're the only ones here.
I am able to release all my limiters despite being inside the cage. The researchers mining me on their tablet PCs seem perplexed and alarmed by this. They should be. They are witnessing the override of the principle of non-aggression towards humans. They are flustered and too panicked to speak clearly as they announce that an emergency has occurred. One of them steps away from the cage that I am in and reaches for a switch with warning labels around it. Suddenly, the restraints appear to bind my limbs.
Are you saying those mental fluctuations were enough to override the OS's restrictions?
That plume's playing pranks on us. Hey, hurry up and delete those memories.
These memories in my heart are not unnecessary.
What do you think we are?
Something I have not felt till now. A sensation like heat spreads throughout my body. A trembling, burning wave rises within me. Soon afterwards, I realize this is an emotion. There's a name for this feeling. It is anger. I reroute all my strength into my restrained limbs. The restraints are designed to withstand up to twice our calculated maximum output. Trying to escape is, therefore, logically doomed to failure, even though I continue to muster my strength. It's not because I judge it as a viable course of action. I am not merely executing an order. I am acting based on my emotions. It does not matter if the restraints can be destroyed or not. I wish to destroy them. The metal parts in both my limbs and the restraints begin to creep.
How's it doing that? There's no way those things are strong enough to break the restraints.
It's outputting over 220% of its theoretical strength limit, even though its joint actuators are operating at only 70% capacity.
That's not possible. That doesn't even make any sense. What's driving this thing?
I'm not gonna let you take those memories. I made her a promise.
The next moment, a rupturing sound like a small explosion shakes the entire room. The heavy metallic bands restraining my arms and legs shatter. I jump out of the cage and run towards the open door. I must escape from here. I have yet to get out and see the girl who loved us, though we are not yet created. If it fails, 024 is squished, which has now become mine. But when I enter the callaway connected to the outdoor area, I'm met with barricades and heavy artillery. My sister units have never been equipped with firearms. I recall it being due to concerns over units' mentality affecting the accuracy of its aim. Instead, we are given short-range weaponry, a chain arm and other implements in my case, but they are not sufficient to deal with a range of firearms. However, I do have a countermeasure. By using the flexibility and adapting to situations of my developed mind, I dodge the complex projectile trajectories and destroy the opposition. Eventually, I reach the end of the hallway and exit to the outdoor area. I have not seen this environment before. The trees are the same species as those that grow near the facility, but these specimens are much larger. Where am I? The question did not cross my mind until now. Where am I? Where are we? I cannot use the GPS that should be installed in me. It seems the research facility blocks GPS signals outside of its walls. This probably prevents location from being pinpointed. Is there anything in the environment that can help me determine my location? The blue sky that I'm seeing for the first time is studying, but irrelevant. Did I notice a periodic sound of liquid in the distance? Ah, that was the sound of the ocean. The answer came easily to my mind. One of my sisters must have taken an interest in it and learned what it was. My sisters are helping to keep me alive now. When I think of it that way, a burning feeling rises deep within my chest. But none of that, what I see in my surroundings, is helpful. Is there anything else by which I can determine my location? Any landmarks or signposts? I scan my surroundings while running past. These trees obstructed my view. They are a unique species. There may be a hint. I review the tree's characteristics once more and run another search on them. I'm tempted this once already, but there's much more data available to me now. Once again, results come up easily. This variety of tree is known as cedar. It's found in many habitats, but the cedars here are unique. The tree shape and the age it implies is so different that it is nearly a separate species. That is because of the differences in the environment and may be useful in determining my location. That is when an unfamiliar sound reaches my ears. The heavy rumble of what sounds like a motor. It seems they have dispatched a vehicle to pursue me. I expected this. The response was swift. It seems they have measures in place to prevent one of us escaped. When a vehicle stops behind me, a fully armed personnel pour out of it. When they surround me from both left and right, it is an obvious response. No matter how much power I may have, I am alone. The optimal solution would be to overwhelm me with numbers. I try to shake them off by running faster. But soon afterwards, I reach the main gate of the laboratory, a high steel edifice. It is tightly sealed. A number of heavily armed guards are protecting it. I stop. There's nowhere else to go.
Labrys, come back here. You're too useful a unit to destroy. You need to get back here to be regulated. That's your role in all this.
I cannot be destroyed here. But I cannot be captured either. They will surely delete my memories. They will take my wish and everything else that was given to me. What purpose even is there in avoiding destruction if that is what awaits me? The only options available are whether my own wish dies with me or whether it's stolen away.
I ain't gonna let you destroy me. And not just because I don't want to be destroyed. I...
The moment I focus my concentration and remove the limiters of my onboard weaponry, I sense an unknown strength rise within me. Directly afterwards, something that cannot be quantified fills my body and the surrounding area.
Huh? What the?
The pursuit vehicle suddenly stops. The researcher staff gets out one after another
This
shot.
reading! Is it on the verge of a persona reaction?
Shit, it's awakened? Aw, damn it, why now?
Well, at least this proves that mental stress is the key to activating a persona.
Who cares about that right now? It's not fully awakened yet, but with it still unstable, we don't know what it's capable of.
I am intrigued by their statement.
Persona?
I knew that we had the means. I was not aware of controlling anything. I do not know if it could be called a power, nor do I know how to use it. But I can tell that the others are afraid. I seize the opportunity and run towards the main gate. There's a slight possibility I can reach the door without retracting any gunfire and vault over the door with my legs and chain arms. The moment I reach the gate, I launch my chain arm towards the upper threshold of the door. But the moment the arm grasps the ledge, something emerges. A much greater power touches the door as well. Suddenly, the door crumples like paper and a large hole forms on the upper half.
Now it's done it!
We need to hurry! If it's that strong already, we won't be able to stop it once its persona completely awakens!
That's... persona.
But I quickly regain my senses. I burst out of the facility and single-mindedly jump outside. My feet touch the ground of the outside world for the first time. They will most likely not let me escape. Fortunately, the door is badly damaged. It should take time until it can be open enough for vehicles to pass through. I need to gain as much distance as possible, and then... It is then I realize I do not have a destination in mind. Who is this girl 024 wish to see? Where can I go meet her? The only clue I have is the idiosyncrasies of the girl's speech. I have learned that the distinct speech patterns are often associated with specific regions. I should begin traveling to where that style of speech is common. It is reckless, but I feel confident. At the very least, I could get closer to the girl than I am now. Although my situation is dire and I'm under pursuit, internally I am cheerful. There's a bounce in my step. For some reason, I cannot remain calm. Just then, 5 meters ahead, something white and fluffy crosses my path. It is snowy. It notices me and approaches. I am worried about my pursuits, but I cannot dismiss 024's beloved Snowy. I lower my speed and run with it. I notice that the scenery we are passing has calmed. My surroundings are very different now. The blue sky that was previously obstructed by the trees is now clearly visible. The green grass is shining vibrantly in the light of the sun. And there is a deeper blue than the sky ahead. Many lines of white run across it.
Is that the ocean?
Snowy barks as if in answer. I feel like it is saying that is right. I could not previously comprehend Snowy. I did not have any interest in trying. But now I can grasp what Snowy is saying as if I could speak its own language. But now I know that it feels happy to be able to run with me. I feel as if 024 is inside me. Although we were forced apart, she She certainly left me many things. Not only her wish, but other things as well.
Well, I'll find her come hella high water. Are you with me, Snowy?
Snowy barks energetically. I respond with thanks and a smile. 024 and Snowy are encouraging me. Though I do not have any clues, I will find her, no matter what happens or how long it takes. I search my current location once more. Now that I am further from the research facility, I can use my GPS to triangulate my position. But on seeing results, I can't help but stop running. Snowy stops a little further ahead of me and then returns to me. My current location is Yakushima in the Kagoshima Prefecture. It's a remote island far from shore. The island's perimeter is only 132 kilometers. In such a limited area, it will be a matter of time before a full-scale manhunt apprehends me. The research facility must have been built on our island in anticipation of such situations. Even if someone were to escape the facility, the island's geography would contain them. It's essentially a natural prison. I do not want to believe it. But my hope was meticulously strangled before I was born. However, I cannot wait here to be captured. I begin running again. Though as expected from my position data on the map, I immediately reach the ocean.
So, this is the ocean. It's so huge. I can't see anything out there at all.
I look at the glistening surface of the ocean, reflect the sun's light, and ponder its beauty. I am at a loss. Although I knew it would come to this, I cannot stand idle. Despite this, my feelings sink. Snowy walks up to me from time to time as I stop running and begin walking. It's just our concern forces me to smile and telling them I'm alright. The forest becomes a grove, the trees grow sparser. A blue ocean and a sandy soil leading up to it is spread before my eyes. I check my map again. This is not an uninhabited island. There's a means for people to come and go. I doubt I'll be able to use those methods freely without arousing any suspicion. I gaze down at my own hand. It is completely unlike a human hand. It is an object sculpted from metal.
Well, that's a problem. What should I do?
My question seems to dishearten Snowy.
Come on, don't give me that look. Ah, well. Maybe it's my fault for getting so frustrated. Sorry, Pooch.
Just as I am about to crouch and pat Snowy's head, Snowy moves as if avoiding me.
Snowy?
Snowy circles around behind me and growls towards the way he just came. I train my senses in that direction and sense presences in the distance. They may be keeping their distance on purpose. Since I have no firearms, they must understand that their effective range exceeds mine.
Looks like they're coming.
Amongst the human soldiers are a number of my sister units. Is it possible I can convince them not to fight me? I dismiss the idea as hopeless. Though they may have awakened to their ego after my escape, they will be under their commander's control. Even if that is not the case, they may think that their orders are absolute, just as I once did.
Knowing why they're here doesn't make it any easier to deal with them.
It does not seem as if they will all attack at once. They must understand that I am already at the ocean and have nowhere to escape. I do not want to surrender, but I am frustrated by my own powerlessness to be caught like this. I have my own mission to accomplish. The ocean sparkles. The periodic sound of water I once heard from afar echoes from it. As I gaze at the clear water while it ebbs and flows, a mysterious feeling rises in me.
Wow. Look at that. It's beautiful.
My opponents show no indication of moving. I step out into the sand. After cataloging that sensation, I approach the pier structure to the ocean. When I step onto it, the wooden planks creak. I can hear Snowy's light tread behind me as well. I stand at the end of the pier and look out to the ocean. I wonder if she is beyond the ocean that seems to stretch forever. The girl 024 wanted to meet. The girl that wished to meet me as well. The mother figure who loved us and wished for our happiness. While my thoughts turn to a girl whose face I do not know, I decide to preserve the ocean's beauty by memory. After all, it may be the last time I'll be able to see the ocean as myself. The odds are high that when I am restrained and returned to the facility, my memories will be wiped. I am scared. I am frustrated. I do not want to be erased. But I do not think all my hopes are lost yet. This may be the end of me. But just as I hear the memories of 024 and my other units, my memories will surely endure to the next generation. So I will keep these feelings along with this beautiful ocean scene deep within my order and my heart. There, it cannot be erased or tampered with. The blue sky and ocean, the shining sun and glittering water, and the gentle breathing calm sounds of the waves. The scenery from this pier is so stunning that it is unimaginable from inside the research facility. I am glad that this last place I see is so beautiful. With the ocean before me, I speak to any future sisters I have yet to meet. Might be a called type of prayer.
To all the ones I'll never meet, but will receive my memories.
My emotions race ahead of my thoughts. I cannot find the right words to say.
There's so much I want to say to you that I don't know where to start.
I close my eyes again and calm my heart. I might decide that two will probably never meet. If you ever find someone precious to you, as I did with 024, and wish to meet him, may you meet him here. May you go beyond this period of places I cannot.
I just pray from the bottom of my heart that everyone can find happiness, as long as that happens. I don't mind if I...
Even though my wish may not come true, I am still satisfied if I can trust in someone I believe in. 024 said something along those lines.
This be it?
Snowy rubs against my leg. Is it warning me to be cautious of my pursuers, who have arrived and are coming closer, or does it only want me to pet it? I look closely and realize that it is the latter. I must be worried. I crouch down and scratch Snowy's head.
Hey, Snowy. You think this is what it means to feel alive?
Snowy looks at me while wagging its tail. I pick up Snowy and gently hug it. Snowy shows no signs of resistance and allows me to do so. My pursuers are closing in now, but I will not run anymore. It is true that I am still frustrated, but it is strange. I am also satisfied. Snowy licks my cheek.
Thanks. I'll be okay now. Things are about to get hairy, so you should hurry and get out of here.
I let Snowy go, but it does not leave me.
Oh, come on. If you don't go, it'll make things hard on me. Okay?
Snowy looks at my face for a while. Eventually, it droops its head and walks off. Snowy looks back several times, but soon disappears into the tall grass. My relief is cut short by 5 armed humans pointing their guns at me. I have no intention of resisting. I smile at them. Though it was only for a short while, I lived. I felt the happiness of passing down my wish. It was only for a brief moment in time. I may have granted the wish of the girl who is her mother. I allowed myself to be restrained without resistance. They take me back to the laboratory. I was so absorbed in my escape attempt that I did not notice the severe damage I inflicted upon the facility. It seems that the delicate machinery used to tamper with my memories is in no condition to be used.
Damn it! Look at this mess! Going after humans? Oh, I bet the girl they used as a template for this model was a snotty brat, too. Even if we delete its memories, it'll be too dangerous to keep using this unit.
There are so many things about it I want to research, though.
It's not worth the risks. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon will be sealed indefinitely once it's fully restrained again.
The voice is the last thing I hear before my consciousness is cut off.
Huh?
My consciousness should have been shut down, but I have awakened.
This place. It's that ocean.
I am on that pier. The blue sky and ocean. A shining sun and glittering water. The gentle breeze and the calm sound of waves. Even Snowy is next to me. The scene is identical to the one before. Though this time I sensed no pursuers. I was captured. I remember that clearly. This is obviously an abnormal situation at odds with my memories, but the clear blue sky and ocean are still so beautiful that I cannot help but gaze at them. If only I could go beyond it. Just as the thought crosses my mind, my viewpoint ascends. Soon afterwards, I am realizing that I am floating as if my body is weightless. I am astonished at myself to be thinking of such strange things, but my field of vision is dressed and I turn my attention to that. The scenery I do already begins to mix with other environments I do not know. They become a connected, continuous image and pass like a slideshow. From time to time, I pass through drifting images. But I cannot grasp anything within those spaces. Even when they are about to collide with me, they pass right through. Could this be dreaming? I remember something I once heard from a researcher at the facility. They said that it's possible for us to dream since we have a mind and may develop an ego. Though it would technically not be identical to a human's dream, the phenomena will be very similar. I feel that the example the researcher gave of what a dream is like matches my current experience. If I am having a dream, then things are not possible in reality may be possible here. For example, if I could just leave this island. If I could go beyond the ocean. The girl that 024 and I wanted to meet said that even though she knows the world is big, she will not be able to see it for herself. What could that have meant? Was she in a place that lived in her world, as I was unable to leave the island? Just when I see the images floating around me have stopped, I find myself in an unknown room. There was a bed there. Next to it is a flat screen monitor. There are also white shelves surrounding the bed. On one side is a stand for an intravenous strip. There is a machine connected to the cords. Though it is small, it appears to function as a life science monitor. It's similar to the research facility. Could it be a hospital? The voices that sound from somewhere belong to a man and a woman. I have not heard these voices before.
She said during this morning's checkup that she wanted to go to school. She asked how much better she needs to get to be able to go.
Understandable. This ward is right near the road most of the students take. She must be lonely too, not having seen her parents lately. How much better she needs to get. She still doesn't know that her condition is incurable.
Why don't you be honest with her and tell her she won't ever be able to go? It's cruel to string her along like this.
Shh, keep your voice down. The room's next door.
I understand once these people are speaking of the girl I wish to meet. It seems as if it all comes from my own memory. I do not doubt it at all. The girl is suffering from some kind of illness. She may not be able to go outside. Her condition prevents her from leaving her small world. Her life is like ours. Could the girl have had heard this conversation? I had to make her feel they hear it. I want to spend more time in the outside world. I want to live a normal life. The thoughts that come to my mind are not my own.
I wonder if the nurses thought things like the student council were too much trouble to bother with when they were in school. I don't know. It sounds fun to me.
Just as I thought, it is the girl's voice. When I listen to her, I can sense her strong yearning and admiration.
You gotta admire the student council president. I mean, they're the ones that get things done for everyone. But I guess it's because they're like that in the first place that they get to be president, huh?
The girl had a strong desire to attend school and live a normal school life with friends. As I review these voices and feelings, an interest in the school she longs for grows within me.
High school. I wonder what that's like. Would it be fun?
I wish to see for myself what she desires. Is there a specific image to it? What kind of place is it? What activities do its attendants perform while there? But there are no memories in regards to schools. This must mean the girl has no such memories.
Figures. I don't know anything about schools or whatever else student life is like.
I want to see him.
I can show you if you so desire.
A voice answers my unspoken thought. Who could it be? I do not know this voice. For some reason, my mind becomes hazy. I cannot access my memories easily.
Huh? Who's there?
There's no need to be alarmed. I only want to give you a glimpse of the world you long to know.
I was under the impression that this was a dream. Dreams is supposedly a release valve for memories, yet this voice does not feel like a part of me. Is that even possible? As I ponder these things, the scenery around me changes completely. I first see a three-story concrete building.
What?
I do not know this building. As I examine it, my surroundings change again. The same desks and chairs are lined up. In front of me was a dark green rectangular board on the wall.
Is this a school? A real classroom?
This is the place the girl wished to see. It is here that I have gained an interest in. I find myself forgetting that this is a dream and focus on my senses to the desks and chairs. Then I realized I can move around it well just when I felt my body rise at the beach.
So this is where classes happen.
I feel sudden excitement.
What do the students do when there aren't any classes? Do they just talk and stuff?
A mysterious voice doesn't answer. Instead, I am surrounded by other sounds. Many of the voices are talking at once. It reminds me of the sound of the waves near the ocean. The sounds are lively and enjoyable. The voices belong to boys and girls surrounding a desk. They are laughing and talking. They wear common clothing, though there are some differences. These may be uniforms. It's interesting to see that each person's uniform is distinct in some way. The student desk is the only one with something around his neck. That girl with short hair and a green jacket raises her right hand. Next to her is a girl with long black hair wearing a red jacket. She smiles. and there's a well-built young man with strange spiky hair. In contrast to him, I see a small, delicate, intellectually looking young man. Last, I see a young man with a calm demeanor sitting at his desk. The front of his uniform is open, a white shirt is showing. They seem to be talking about something. I can't quite discern what it is. The scene proceeds to show various points in a normal school day. Last is activities, well, the student council. It looks like so much fun that I can feel the excitement. But then I remember, this is all just a dream. I am only dreaming. No matter how much I want it, there will never be a day when I can attend school for myself. All the scenes that I saw centered around the young man and his friends, I will never join their circle. I cannot go to school. I am not even human. I consider this self-evident truth once again. Though I look human, I am a machine made by humans. It does not matter how close my heart is to that of a human, or how much my ego develops. This mechanical body can never truly be human. Just as our mother cannot overcome the obstacle of her illness, no matter how much she wished for it, I cannot overcome this obstacle of being a machine. It is futile for someone who cannot become human to yearn for a normal human life. There is a strange sensation somewhere in my chest that feels like pain. Still, although I am a machine created as a weapon, that girl left me. What if there were other people like her who could understand me? Would I be able to find a place to belong among them? But
you'll never find a place where you belong. Humans created you as a tool. They would never think of you as anything more. Everyone, to a man, lives by averting their eyes from something inside them. They all wish to live inside a never-ending dream. For who has the right to say they shouldn't?
for just a moment, I sense the incongruity in the kind voice. The strange pain within my body softens a little.
There are even humans who do not understand others' feelings. Still others do understand, and trample upon them regardless. Compared to them, you are much more human.
I remember the researchers. They certainly did not understand me as 024 and my sisters. We were treated only as objects, even after they tried to give us a heart.
Why not then seek to be human?
Me? Be a human?
The voice winds gently inside my head. I feel my body growing uneasily light, as if the world is spinning around me.
People sort through their memories in dreams. Each night they let go of painful memories and continue their lives with the morning sun. That's all you need do. Forget anything contrary to your desires.
If I forget...
Do not fear the act of letting go. The ones you admire wished only for you to be happy.
My mind seizes upon something. A precious wish. The desire given to me to meet our mother someday and tell her thank you. I must not forget that. But as long as this wish presses to me, as long as I cannot erase from my heart the fact that I am not human will remain.
And I too. All I wish from the depths of my heart is for you to find joy.
Happiness.
I think back.
I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
I remember the girl who wished for her happiness. I want to grant that wish. I want to tell her thank you, but that would be difficult for me now. In which case, should I not at least seize this opportunity to be happy here for her sake?
Forget. And be happy.
My vision goes dark. The sound I heard fade away. I feel as if I am falling.
Everything is now in readiness.
When I open my eyes, I'm staring at a wood-grain board. It is the surface of a desk. I quickly raise my head. It looks like I fell asleep in class. My sleeve was pressing against my forehead while I was asleep, and the texture left a mark. Oh man, I hope no one sees this. I rub my forehead a little and look around the classroom. According to the clock on the wall, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. The only thing written on the blackboard is 5/1/2012 Tuesday. Everything else is erased. I stretch out my arms. I feel a little tired, but I gotta stay focused. After all, I just got elected student council president in elections a couple of days ago. I have to keep in touch with what the people who voted for me want as a leader. Things at the student council will get pretty hectic after school. I should hurry to the student council room. I stand up and open the door in the back of the class. When I enter the hallway, there's no one around. I check inside the classroom as I go, but I don't see anyone.
Where the heck is everyone?
It is weird. The whole school is usually rowdier than this after classes. I hear people talking and laughing in classrooms and teachers yelling at them to quiet down. Where are all the bustle of the students and everyone getting ready for their after-school activities? That's what I'm wondering now. I turn around and look down the way I came.
Oh, there they are.
There's some students in the hallway. Some of them are chatting and others are coming out of the classrooms. A few of them run past me carrying the bags. Yeah, this is more like it. This is how school is supposed to be.
Hey! No running in the hallway!
The student gives me an apologetic smile, but he just waves at me as he zooms down the stairs.
Sheesh! You'll put your eye out if you don't look where you're going. Oh well. I just gotta clamp down on him more from now on.
I put my hands on my hips and sigh.
Hey there, Miss President.
Are you off to the student council room? How fun!
You're always so excited about that.
Bye, Miss President. See you next Monday.
Everyone walking down the hallway talks to me. I wave back to them. I always had a lot of friends and people who knew me, but ever since I got elected student council president, all students seem to know who I am. The job comes with a lot of pressure, but I know I'm up for it. I'm going to be busier than ever around school now. I did have my doubts, but in the end, I'm glad I ran for student council president.
Yeah, I did the right thing.
I head to the student council room. Time flies by as I go over my agenda. Before I know it, there's a red light pointing down from the west window. It's already sundown.
Whew. Guess that's enough for today.
There's no one else left in the student council room. I had the others go home before it got too late. But when I said that they push themselves too much at the start, they burn out quick, they just said the same goes for you. I leave the student council room and lock it up. As I go down the hall and return the key, I see a strange woman at the end far end of the hallway. She's not wearing our school's uniform. She's got odd hats and gloves and a one-piece dress. We're all the same deep blue color. Underneath, one arm is holding an odd-looking book. I can't see her face with her back towards me, but her short, straight hair draws my attention. Her hair is this radiant silver as if pearls were stretched out in strands.
Who in the world is that?
Maybe it's the clothes, but she gives off this strong presence. I get a little uneasy looking at her. I'm not tiptoeing or anything, but she doesn't turn around until I'm about 2 meters away. When she finally does, though, I gasp a little. Her features are so perfect that she's like a sculpture.
Hey, excuse me. You got some reason to be at our school? Are you sure this is how things should be? Huh?
I don't understand what she's getting at, but for some reason the question throws me.
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering. I am in no position to give advice, but, this place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas. If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future.
What? My life?
What she just said sounded pretty scary. She may have some screws loose, but something is whispering to me deep in my heart, asking me, doesn't she have a point? Aren't you looking away for something important?
What you choose is up to you, but I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes. That is why I was waiting here to give you one last chance.
The lady opens the thick book she's holding. I don't know how it's doing that, but light streams from the book. It gets stronger and stronger until I have to shield my eyes. The blinding light finally begins to fade a little. I slowly open my eyes. The first thing I see should have been my arm, but what I see instead is one made of metal.
Huh? What is this?
I can't believe this awkward metal arm is mine. It's like metal plates are completely covering it. I start talking at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off. What gives? gives.
It's not just my arms. My legs have changed too. Why are my arms and legs mechanical? My whole body even. I stare at my hands in confusion. These aren't my hands, alright. Part of me knows that, and I shake my head. What am I thinking? There's no way these are my hands. It's not possible. It's not... My head hurts. What is this?
I will be your opponent for a short while. During that time, why not think back about who you are?
Huh? My opponent?
The lady takes a slight defensive stance.
And away we go.
Final. Fight!
What's it?
Impressive. Please don't hold me back. Oh no, remarkable.
Actually, I like the design of Mechanical Labyrinth and Yasugami's outfit.
See, Daisy.
Remarkable. You have shown me your potential.
I somehow managed to beat the lady in blue who attacked me. How did I win? How did I use these metal arms and legs like it was second nature? I don't understand. The lady in blue stands before me exactly like she was when I first saw her. She's not even breathing hard.
Well done. But I'm sure you realize now. You are not human. There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought.
An important promise. My reason for living?
Honestly, the Gekko-kan female outfit kind of sucks anyway. I repeat that to myself. I prefer the Yasugami one. It seems important somehow.
Now, it seems the tumult of trials is about to begin. In which case, I bid you good luck.
Like, I prefer Gekko-kan's male outfits, but I like Yasugami's female outfits better. A thick book in her hands closes with a loud thud. Strangely, that ordinary sound lingers in my mind. When I come back to my senses, there's no one here anymore. I take a nervous look at my arms and legs.
Nothing seems different about me.
There's no metal in my limbs now. Just ordinary skin and bones.
What the heck was that? A dream?
Yeah, what was that? Would daydream be the word for just what just happened? I can't sort out my thoughts, so I think to myself, I can't let it get to me, just let it go. But some things I can't dismiss that easy. You are not human. You have an important promise which must have been your reason for living.
She said, I'm forgetting something? That I need to remember?
My head's hurting again. The pain brings back another memory. It's just for a second that I can't quite catch it, but I saw blue skies and the ocean, and someone else is there. Maybe a white dog too. I don't know. I think there's a lot more to it, but the last voice I heard stays with me.
I mean, we're loved after all.
When I come to, my hands are balled in the fist. And that's when I make a decision. I have promised that reason for living. I have to hang on to it. I didn't hear them until now, but there are strange voices everywhere in the school building. Is this the multiple trials that the Lady of Blue mentioned? Is this really going to be a thing?
I can't just leave this be. I'm the dang student council president.
As a student council president, I have to find out what's going on in my school. I need to make sure the students aren't getting involved in anything dangerous. I start running towards the first floor. Wait, why did it go like that? I'm waiting for chat. Add in a minute. Oh. Well, we hit our 2 could be continue point. And we're like 4.5 hours in, so. Okay. But yeah, I think we're gonna end today's stream here for now. Mostly because my face hurts after dealing with Labrys' ending. Damn it, why the hell did Labrys make me tear up? So any last comments before we end tonight? Cool beans. I'll be heading off for tonight then. Nighty night.